Hype in the chat.
777.
Battle stations, the dollar's gone crazy. Dollar's at 106.5. Holy fuck. Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Tuesday. Hope you had a great 4th of July. This is gonna be wild. The dollar's lost its coconuts. Are you ready? So. Look at this shit. Giant green candle on the dollar this morning. 1.5% green candle. What the fuck? We're gonna go for the switcheroo. We're gonna go for the dollar dip, as always. It's opening so far up, it can actually smash down. Oh, Jesus. So much for the breakdown, so much for the overnight dip. This is where I went to bed, essentially. I saw it dip in here. It's like, alright, sweet, dollar dip. Bitcoin was going up. Now this. Protect yourself, put up the defenses. Be ready for anything to do. I already tried to fire some cannons. I already tried to place some orders, and they weren't going through. What the fuck? I gotta try again. I was ready to start the show, and I was like, I want to buy some crypto first. Instead of starting the show a few minutes early, I decided to buy some crypto, and then the order didn't go through. I'm gonna try again. Okay, I'm slightly pissed about that. Slightly pissed about that. I see the problem. Just trying to scoop up some of the grayscale Litecoin dip. It won't let me do it without settled cash in the account. Since I just make the transfer, it's not settled yet. So they're like, nope, you can't do it yet. Because it's under $3 per share. Fuck you, I want to buy my grayscale Litecoin. Fidelity. Suck my coconuts on. Buy my $2.30 grayscale Litecoin, you bastards. They won't let me do it because it's under $3. It's the rule, so stupid. So I have to wait for the fucking money to settle. It could take all week. That was not the case when it was over $3. I changed my mind. Give me my money back. Give me my fucking deposit back. I'll go buy some crypto instead. It's on BTC. Robert's getting hit with a lag spike. I saw that. The hedges are already attacking. That's what it is. When in doubt, blame the hedges. But that's my portfolio. Let's see how the stocks are opening. We got a 40% hot heavy bounce. Oh. Because it's time. It's fucking go time. Fucking go time, guys. 43% short squeeze. This kind of interesting. Nice dollar initial target. No initial. Down to perfect 95%.
Hot beverage.
I need to smoke to not be pissed about Fidelity. Screwed me. Other people orders not going through. Yeah, true, the pet. That's a good point. Well, I didn't know it was gonna be a problem. I wasn't thinking about, oh, it's under $3. It won't let me buy it. He's right though. You could do a wire transfer a lot quicker. You could do a wire transfer quicker, get it within the same day potentially. I might just cancel the deposit at this point and buy some crypto instead. Like, I don't really want to wait 3 fucking days for the money to go through. That's real bullshit. I want to get that dip today on it. I like it right there at 2:30. By the end of the week, it could be bouncing way back up again. But it's just part of trading. It's oh well. Oh well, guys. What are we gonna do? This is a good entry to get dips right now. The dollar's lost its mind. It should not be up here. It's way too far up over extension. Yeah, it's all part of the game. That's right. Yeah, it's frustrating because I decided to do it real quick before the show. And now it threw me off. It put me in bad mood right before I went on camera. So fuck you, Fidelity. That's how you know I'm not sponsored by Fidelity. Huh, YFI is holding over 6,000, that is, just noticing that. Interesting. To check a couple of those things from yesterday, crypto special. That's why I'm mad about it. I wanted to check the crypto from yesterday. So let's rock and roll, and then my order doesn't go through. I want to capitalize on this dollar pump. Dollar gonna dip. It always does. It will. Sooner or later again. Get another dip today. Endos are 25% less. Nice shot. Yeah. Yeah. We'll take it. Only 20%. More! Give me more! Green candles. I want to see 100%. Told you I need to smoke first. I know Lois is writing up from last week though. Excellent. Nice choice, endo holders. We gotta check those other ones. There's so many charts I'm about to zap through. Get past fasten your seatbelt. Might get bumpy today. I'm not fucking around. I'm here so you can succeed. I'm not fucking around. This is the highest point the dollar's ever been all year. Make it or break it on like half of the charts. Crypto's complete make it or break it levels right now. It's either gonna go to an all-time high or it's gonna crash to $5,000 on Bitcoin. There's no in between. Serious. There's no in between on Bitcoin. There's no 15,000. No 12,000. No 5,000. 100,000 or 5,000. What's gonna be Bitcoin? I can't wait to see altcoins running like this. Dollar's fault. Alright, that looks good. That looks good on Bitcoin still, actually. Everyday paper hand. Everyday paper hand full of Bitcoin. Drop punt. They're gone. Time to go green. Paper hand full. We didn't get much of a rally overnight. We did get over 20. Definitely got over 20 again. But not that much of a rally. 4th of July. Nothing too crazy. LC will take the 5K Bitcoin. Yeah, at least I can actually buy Bitcoin without waiting for the funds to settle. Without waiting for the cash to settle. I think I'm just gonna wait it out. Grayscale Litecoin's a waiting game right now anyway. In the grand scheme, I guess I can wait a few more days if I have to. Maybe it'll be even slightly lower. This week's still a good entry opportunity on lots of crypto stocks. Maybe not for long, so I'm trying to take advantage of it while they're down here. I told you I'd keep buying that shit as long as it stays down there. Grayscale Litecoin stays down there next month, I'll probably buy some more. I don't know how long. All year. Forever. Until it goes up. But those other altcoins are damn attractive right now too. If you were here yesterday, you know how I feel about Nano. Nano under $1 entry is fire. There's penny cryptos holding the line. Okay, so that holding the line, YFI holding the 6,000 line from yesterday. Litecoin's under 50. That's not holding the line technically. Well, the bullish one, the breakout spot. Looking for any breakout signs, any movements. Jasmine right there pushing up against it. Yesterday, that was a good start. Okay, they're still processing, still developing. Lots of potential, lots of spring potential from here, just like the S&P. There, I forgot about Fidelity already, now we're cruising. Let's give those shoutouts. So we're already getting some double digits. It's time. Look at the watch list where my mouse is. It's time. The charts are getting lit. Time for those charts to get lit. Lit's not that lit though. I already hit a target. I'm gonna check it. No FOMO. Don't FOMO anything there. If you're gonna FOMO, it better be the all-time low. I check all the green potential with the S&P right here. Seven's in the check.
777.
Stick to the plan. We got Headstock, Nerdy Dork, JP, Camco, David Stevens, Robert, Just Revenant, Ted, Gregory Delos, not good enough. Tommy Lane. Duck Reserve. Ben Hopewell. Hyphy Multimedia. Brian Waters. Spacey Desire. Lois Smith. Leroux. Buddy for 20. Naked Suave. Swiftmanship. Soda Lion. Devo, let's go. Yeah, short week. End of the week in 3 days. LC Pickles, Sprite Fitness. R. Robert. Drunk Randy. Dr. Scally. Hope you had a great time in Vegas, Scally, bro. Pictures look telephone, I'll show you, sir. That's what we're all saying Saturday night. Gucci Dashi, Gregory Delos, James Harris. Awesome. Good to see you all today. Be ready for anything. Gonna be interesting. Some pops, some squeezes, some smash downs. Gonna get it all. I'm sure of it, because the dollar's extreme. Ideally, we would have been able to start heading down on the dollar, start the week that way, because it was looking good yesterday. It was heading that direction. This is unexpected. Kind of a random huge spike up on the dollar right now, as of just a couple hours ago. So now that it's up here and we're starting the day so far up, it almost has to come down though. For it to keep going up today makes no sense. It's already up 1.5% green. What is it? The dollar gonna go up 2% green today? 3% green? The dollar, the value of USD increasing by 3% in one day? I don't think so. There's a limit. Like 1.5 is a lot. That's already done this crazy move. And what I make of it is, okay, it's unexpected. Like, you can't really predict a spike like that. We knew it's always a possibility. This is why I would never trade foreign currencies. This is why you can't really know where it's gonna be tomorrow. Like, overnight, you have no idea if it's gonna start the next day up or start the next day down here. We could have just as easily been right here right now at the bottom. But no, it's decided to go up there overnight. So now that it's up here, we can't really do anything about it. How do we handle it from here? It's unreasonable to continue upwards. We almost have to get a dollar dip as a normal correction. So we might not get red dollar, it might not go all the way back down, but we should at least get some dippage down here. It's too far up, too fast right now. So on our long term, look where we are on the long term dollar. Hey, underwater. This is our third major spike. We already had 3 peaks here. 1, 2, and this was the third. But now this is the third. Blow off top. Three tops, 3 strikes, you're out. 3 strikes, you're out. In the long term. So be ready for anything today. some stocks are gonna take a lot of damage from that. It burns. This is either the complete top and it's about to smash down, it's instant reversal, or what? Or what? What if it's not? That raises questions, but like, can it really keep going? Sure. Yeah, but there would be signs of market crash. If this is gonna keep going further all the way to 120, way back 20 years ago. Year 2001. Go back to $120 value. If it's really gonna go back there, we're gonna see signs of it. We're gonna see the S&P breaking down. We're gonna see Bitcoin dropping lower. See AMC fall below $10. There will be a lot of warning signs. S&P 2% red on the opening with this move already, but like, I'm talking down here. If dollars are really gonna keep gaining value, S&P's going down here, and then we'll know. We'll be like, damn, dollar's not stopping and S&P's going straight down. It's we're still not completely safe here for the green. It's still at risk of possibly going straight into the market crash. That would mean no short-term targets. That would mean AMC is not really gonna hit that target yet. So I'll show you what that would look like. And this is more important than any of the openings right now. I'm excited to check some of these openings, but there's bigger things happening. We got bigger challenges ahead than any opening right now. It's pretty clear on time. The 30% top of the list, TYME, that one's pretty clear. Hot baby breakout. This is a different chart than the one that I wrote this morning. I wrote the same exact thing 20 minutes ago. Look at that volume candle spike. Holy cow. Note the volume spike down there. Let's just get started for a major push to $1, a few $100%. It's clear on this one. That one's obvious. Breakout bounce. I see. Well, breakout's red now. Breakout was green, so we'll check all those crazy trades from last week. But right now with the S&P like that, I just want to check any warning signs. I don't think there will be any yet. Not yet, but it's at risk of that happening. If the dollar keeps going up, we're gonna see it here. We'll know because S&P will get down here, and then we'll be like, oh shit, it's crashing again. But right now we're solid. Let's make sure nothing's getting devastated, because Bitcoin's holding good. This is where we need to be. Bitcoin, bullish support area. The last couple weeks. And there's that trend line that doesn't really matter, but it's just something to watch. The bounce box. Bitcoin. It's totally fine right here, but we'll know if it starts dropping down here. It's going to be warning signs. There'll be signs of market crash. Dollar keeps going up. Bitcoin will keep going down. We'll see it. Let's watch this area on it. This is what it looked like on AMC. And I just realized I still have the Bitcoin thumbnail from yesterday. I'm cool with it. Crypto, crypto, crypto. Hey, Texas Rip. How are you doing, bro? I haven't seen you in a while. I actually remember stuff like that. Oh, grab your popcorns. AMC's still exciting. Still in the bull box. Breakout at 14. It's like Bitcoin there. Sure, red opening, mind games. Curve back up. The epic reversal. The epic fake out. Damn, this might be epic fake out on the dollar. Yeah, that goes throughout the day. What I'm making of the dollar right now, it's throwing people off. Yeah, it's a breakout. It's going straight up. It hit a higher high. But this might be a giant fake out breakout. That's what I'm expecting. It's just gonna be heading right back down. So that's gonna be confusing everybody. All the traders today, they see this, they go, oh no. They paper hand their stocks, they paper hand their crypto. We get red openings. S&P open red, Bitcoin's under 20, AMC's opening red. We got morning paper hand. Oh, wait isn't bad. Yeah, we already hit a target, but that was like a day trade target. Still pretty lit. This was that risky ass one, a super risky one. Charlie ain't chart history. Here. 20, 25. Anyone driving that up? $500% from the bottom. That's what a lot of them are doing. 500. They're not going the full 10x yet. But a lot of them are hitting 500% targets. Hey Peck, protect your booty. I'm still disappointed I couldn't buy more grayscale. Bastards. it's hard to say how much longer time we would have on accumulation for crypto at these prices. It may not last long at all. When we start getting some more Bitcoin developments, more dollar developments. But if dollar does fuck around up here for a while, staying at this top area on the long term for a while longer, say like the rest of the month, and it's still just up in this area, that would be a whole month more accumulation. Is it really gonna smash up like that? There's not much we can do about it right now if that's the case. We just gotta be aware of that possibility and look for signs of it. We're not gonna get those signs on the dollar chart itself, because the dollar is really gonna be way more controlled by the global events going on, Federal Reserve and the government. How do we know if what they're gonna do about the dollar really? Are they gonna print money? Are they not? Are they gonna pass some regulations? Who knows? So you really can't trust the dollar chart itself that much in that way, of the unpredictability of it. Yeah, like everyone's gonna think it looks like it's going straight up, but you can't be super confident that it would continue like that. As things change in the world, you could announce something tomorrow and it drops right back down. We're really gonna need those signals on the other charts. We're gonna need to see on the S&P chart if it holds the support levels on those orange lines or not. If it doesn't hold those orange lines, then it's market crash. It's just gonna go straight down. If we hold those orange lines, it's all good. We could hold there right now, the upper one, and then bounce, and we're turning green by the end of the day. It's already going green. So we might hold right here, and the dollar's just being crazy. And then this chart's just crazy right now, screwing people up, confusing traders, getting them to paper hand Bitcoin under 20, getting them to paper hand red stocks on the morning. And then by the end of the day, it's already bouncing back up on the S&P, and there's nothing to worry about after all. Hey John Dragamy. Sure, gold's dropping, Jake. Hey, Jake. Essentially, everything's gonna be dropping against the dollar. That's a pretty big red candle on gold. Essentially, stop on liquidation on gold price. Huh. Interesting. That's how you know it's across the board. Like, it's not just Bitcoin stopping people out at 20,000. It's the gold chart. Bear trap. Yeah, that's weird though. The charts are conflicting right now. They definitely are conflicting, and that's why it's hard to make concrete decision about all that area. It's hard to completely decide one way or the other right here on the S&P. Is it gonna keep going down, or is it gonna bounce with everything else going on until we see more action there? Because it's right where we were Thursday and Friday. It's really no different than the end of week last week. if it's down here, then in trouble. It's not. It's still still maintaining pretty healthy on the S&P actually. So I made my decision up. Like my decision is it's gonna follow this chart as it makes the most sense. And it's still bullish and it's gonna bounce from this area. Maybe not this line, but maybe just within those. Either way. My decision in my mind is I decided there's more bullishness signs pointing upwards, everything considered. But if you're only looking at this chart, almost a coin flip from that line. So we really gotta, it's testing our patience where it's like we gotta stick to the plan, stay confident that it's still gonna bounce from here for now. But if it changes, then it changes. I don't think it's gonna change. I think we're good. It's been like this a lot lately where it really, maybe it's easier for me to notice that from my perspective because I'm guiding others through it. It makes you question it. It makes you doubt yourself in the morning. It can look kind of sketchy or be right back at those dangerous areas, and then by the end of the day it's all good. As long as it's holding, I don't really care what the dollar's doing. Let's put it that way. Okay, the dollar's straight up, but did it do any damage? No. I'm not seeing any damage. I'm not seeing anything to worry about with this happening. So if this was happening and Bitcoin's going straight down, we might have a problem, but we're holding the bullish area. Be right back, 30 seconds. Grab something real quick. That something is pants. I'm not wearing any pants. Oh, gotta cover those naked shorts. Good to go. Hey, Mazuna. Said, good morning, Captain Lady Sister Pirate has arrived. Pants off. Oh, she said pants on. Well, if you're here. I'll do you a solid, turn the light on too. So interesting how time's crushing it like this when gold itself is getting liquidated. The opposite of gold. Just stopping out under that trend line, shaking people out. Pretty big move for that chart, for a long-term chart. Look at that, breaking down. Mazuna, tell your sister I said hi. We miss Mina. She's come back. We need our crew psychiatrist back. Oh, nice, you're talking to her right now. Yeah, hope you all doing well. Yeah, no. She's too busy running around work because the world's gone crazy. I couldn't imagine being a psychiatrist right now. All that moonboy conversion therapy. She's had to have somebody come in who's like, I've lost my mind because I went all in on AMC. They have AMC PTSD. Sure. Yeah, sometimes I feel a sense of that. Sometimes I feel like a psychiatrist, like a therapist in the morning, because it's like, oh, everything's opening straight down, but it's okay, don't worry, just be happy. Take my hand. Not to downplay what therapists do. But so did like moonboy conversion therapy. I never expected all that. It became its own complexity. It's like man-made at that slam dunk. I could use some man-made right now. We're going on a trip. Get your mind-made ready. You know what I mean? Our crew could use some mental help. Well, actually, everyone who's struggling's already gone. So, crew's good. Crew's growing stronger and stronger every day because the weak ones are falling off. Much love, everyone. I want you all to succeed, but you can't have a weak mindset about it. And diamond hands in 6 months, not even that long. Oh no, diamond hands in 6 months. I've done a lot of other things for 6 months. Like, 6 months is a blink of an eye in the long term. Especially on the charts. Where the fuck mine Meg gonna be in 6 months up here? When I learned to program, when I learned to write software, I couldn't even do anything graphical 6 months in. I was still just coding words. There's no graphics involved. Now I can make video games. Now I can program fucking rocket ships flying across the screen. Hello world. You're just like typing words. This was all you could code for 6 months when you're starting. Just write a couple of scripts, couple of words, can't do any graphics, not for years. Maybe 2 years into your coding, you start getting good at being able to do some graphics. 2 years into your trading, you might start getting better at drawing charts. You might start picking up the charts yourself. You know, when you're first starting the chart, your charts are gonna be garbage.
Ader having a good open.
Nice, that's not good enough, man. I know you're in ETHEREUM. Yeah, right off the bottom. I was surprised because it's all the charts are at different spots. This one's perfectly where the last dunk was. Double dunk. Get right back up to that 5 breakout. LC goes, I'm 10 years into trading and I'm just now learning what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. So funny. It's true. I thought I knew everything there was to know about it when I was 10 years in. Wait till you're 15 years in and you really see what's going on. 5 more years after that, and I really all piece this together. Okay, I get it. Because you know everything not to do. 5 years, your first 5 years, you're learning what not to do. You're learning all the mistakes not to make. You're making those mistakes and learning from it. The next 5 years, so now you're 10 years in. That next 5-year chunk, you're learning how to do things correct. You're learning what works. Learning the best strategies to make profits on your good trades. 15 years in, that next 5, forget everything you thought you knew. You're starting from scratch. And you're reapproaching the markets entirely differently. And then after that, after your trading rebirth, and there's no going back, and there's no stopping you. You go through that rebirth because you're like, I know what not to do, I know what to do, I know what works. I'm gonna take a mixture of both, combine them, and reform a brand new trading style. I was gonna say strategy. Like, that's how you get your trading style. Learn from your mistakes. Stick to the things that work for you. When you find techniques that work for you, keep doing those. Keep practicing the winning trades that you're making. If that's like scalping, or if that's swing trading or long-term holding. And you'll get your own unique style after a while. Oh, like I know I'm like, I tend to FOMO in up here when they're going up too fast, so I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm only going to enter at the bottom. Or you might have a mixture. I like a mixture. Some longer term holds and then some, when the time's right, They trade some scalps here and there. The setup's beautiful. The setup's irresistible. Depending on the market conditions. So with a mixture of that, it's really swing trading. I'm unbiased to the time frame. I don't really care the time frame, if it's a day trade or if it's a month-long trade or a year-long trade. However long it takes. I like all time frames. But I wouldn't be day trading all year round. And if you're only long-term holding, you're not going to get any good scalps throughout the year. Benefits to both having a mixture. So I definitely recommend a bit of a balance on your portfolio while you're trying to find your style. Seven-part portfolio balance. It might not even be the most effective or efficient to do this, but if you do this, you're gonna have exposure to a bunch of different kinds of things. And you'll get a taste for trading when you want to enter those banger day trade charts or swing trades, but you also have your steady long-term holds in your crypto that you're never really touching. Make some speculations too, but like to go all in a speculation is not the best way to do it. If you go all in mind mid, I mean, it might work out in the long term, but you're not going to get any trading exposure, so how do you know if you never try it? If you're only trading, you're missing out on the long term. You're missing out on those crypto holds. So day traders, if somebody's only day trading stuff like ETHEREUM, whatever, where are they gonna be next year? Day trading ETHEREUM. Where's Bitcoin gonna be next year? $77,000? Potentially. Our chart from yesterday. Hey Jeff, great to see you. Hope you had a nice weekend, 4th of July. I slept through the fireworks. Erg, LC. You just got more grayscale Litecoin. I tried this morning. They won't let me. Fuck Fidelity apparently. Because it's under $3, so they won't do it until the cash clears. It's sitting there, cash available to trade, but they won't let me put the order in for like 3 days. So stupid. Just because of the price of the shares, just because it's at $2.30 under $3. I'll read you a message, I'll tell you exactly what it's just. This order cannot be placed. Order for stocks trading less than $3 per share and or opening option orders requires cash from recent deposits to be cleared, which usually takes 4 to 6 days. What the fuck? That's the end of the week. It's a short week. By then the weekend will be here. I can go through till next week. That's fucked up. Meanwhile, you guys are all buying it. Lois just got some too. But that's the best part about being a team is I'm happy my friends are getting in rather than some random moon boys or some headies or something. I'm glad y'all getting to take advantage of it. We were ready for that 250 entry, so there's like stop hunt 250. I don't think it'll go back to that low now. So this is the time to get it. Still under 3. Bitcoin's bouncing nice this week. There's gonna, goddamn, there's gonna be over 3 by the end of the week before my cash clears. It's such bullshit. I'm gonna cancel that deposit. Fuck Fidelity. I'm canceling my deposit. I'm gonna buy some altcoins instead. I don't want to wait all week for that. Some more ETHEREUM down there. Balancer's still under 5, not for long. Did get over 5. Here's our day trade from Friday. I remember one of you got in on this on Friday. Who was it? That was the 20% day trade balancer over the weekend. Crypto scalps over the weekend. And got through 5. Right now it's still under, so still good entries. But we crushed the day trade. And now it'll swing. Following Bitcoin. So when Bitcoin's over 20, this is over 5. Bitcoin's under 20, it is under 5, essentially. And really, same with Nano at that dollar area. Check out the spike. Crazy. I got to $1.05 there. So when Bitcoin's over 20, Nano over $1. Meaning they might not stay down here very long. Similar to Litecoin, $50 spot. That's like Litecoin at 50 here, the blue line. Bitcoin 20. So Grayscale Litecoin, nice entry. While it is still under 50 on Litecoin. So follow Bitcoin up all week. Haha. Good job, Bullish. She hit her goals on her accumulation, Grayscale Litecoin, and routed. Now she's setting some new goals. Yeah, so being that all these can bounce huge with Bitcoin here, let's check everything else. S&P definitely holding the line. Dollar's still up at the top. Very top. Erg. You can tell how extreme it is because it's stuck at that line. Really shows you. How is that so perfect? It's heading for a dollar dippy. We're heading for a dollar dippy, but where is it? We gotta stay flat right here all day. Do something. Enough dollar pancake, right? Okay. Here's something. Alright, so if we get this another candle up here, I'm gonna be looking for S&P. Is it gonna drop down? Like, I'm not seeing that danger. I'm not seeing that damage. Where's the dollar damage? Should be going down here. But it's not. S&P is still in good shape somehow. I'm starting to think the dollar might keep going up and the S&P goes up. What the fuck? Alright. There we go. There we go. If it somehow, even in the long term, if it kept going up, as long as it's not doing damage, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, well, the S&P opened red, but it just put it right back where we were last week. It just put us right back to where we were Friday. Nothing bad happened to it. It's going up, we're bouncing. Alright, that might have been it. That might have been the blow off top of the dollar right there. That one last green candle we just saw turned red. Now we have a wick selling pressure. S&P's bouncing, that might have been it. How tight that is. Something's gotta give. Rising channels. Okay, what it's really called is a parallel ascending channel. And I call it that. I'm gonna call it that forever. Get used to it. I try and simplify it and call it like, oh, rising channel. It's a parallel ascending channel. It's parallel lines ascending channel. If it was going down, it's parallel descending channel. This is bearish. Parallel descending channel bullish because then it breaks out. So that might have been it with S&P bounce. Very interesting. It's starting to recover on the dip from the opening. So it just instantly fell down. We're already filling out this bottom area. Should get this breakout push and we'll be green on the day. So if Mischief, you're riding up Yatsen. Has been a smooth ride on it. It's short squeezing. This is the initial target right here in green. Okay, well if anyone's in Yatsen still, this is the initial target from that entry. With the setup on Dixie, my goodness, dollar dip. Just keep going. See, the charts look too fucking good. I don't care. I don't care about this being topped out. Being that green, it might help us because we can get a huge dollar dip from here. As long as it's not doing damage to the charts. Where's the dollar damage on Yatsen? The charts are cruising. They look beautiful. As strong as can be. The central move too, right off the middle of the bull box. Central turning up against everything else. Yeah, because it was a bit lower than it should have been right there. The rounding bottom in blue. Under that. Getting right back on track. Well, Naked Swabi, final test of emotions? On some things, perhaps. But it's not what you'd expect, really. On some things, final test of emotions like gold. The price of gold at the magic number or area, what the fuck? I guess it had the magic number. This is the price per ounce. Last test of emotions on gold. Smashing down there. It's a big move for it. Perhaps it's not really what you expect though, because the other charts are still lit. The other charts are so strong, it doesn't even matter. Who cares what gold's doing if you're riding Yatsen up? Look how strong the recoveries are going, the hot bevies. I'm looking for any weakness, I'm not seeing it. If Bitcoin was lower, it would be in trouble, but it's the local support level and it's already bouncing perfectly. Being above 19, above 19,000 for the local support in this area. The long term supports the giant bull flag down here. appears there's no weakness on Bitcoin right there. We got a pretty decent uptrend too. These lows from these bottoms. So there's a lot going on there, and none of it's bad. It could be in trouble if it was already way lower right now. S&P, alright, well, here's the test. It's a good start to the bounce. It's kind of the test now. Is it gonna continue bouncing, or is it gonna drop back down? Stay red, stay flat. Hey, Komodo. Do you feel like something's missing? I don't have the avatars on the battlefield. Should we get the avatars on the battlefield? Kind of feels like something's missing on the screen. Hope you're all having a good day. We've been going for a while. Over an hour already. Rather than overcomplicating that, let's give it a few minutes, see how it develops. Let's take a coffee intermission. I'll get the pirates on the battlefield while we wait for that action. But I'm liking these other charts opening already, so just quick look at the other openings now because they're getting real moves. These aren't fake openings. It's been a long enough time. ETHEREUM with that 7%. 7% from the perfect double dunk ETHEREUM. The exact low of the last time. Get another move like this at least. So this next move, same as that, 250% at least. Likely gonna go a lot further this next time. DRV is over 50, just to point that out. It's something we're watching closely. With the dollar craziness this morning being over 50, it's a bearish signal for the S&P. If this keeps going up, the S&P keeps going down. These are inverse. We want to see this drop back under 50. Yeah, that's no problem. It's been heading down under 50. It's helping us have confidence that charts are going to stay green. Oh, Peloton's going green from the hot bevy. My goodness, Peloton. Somebody kill it, Peloton. Please. I want some vengeance on that trade. All the Moon Boys made money on it last year. Somebody kill this chart. I would be so stoked if somebody made big money on that. It's a total noob retail trade, and all those noob retail traders made fucking money on Peloton during the lockdown. And I didn't, and I want some vengeance. Somebody's gotta kill it. Ah, cancel my fucking Fidelity. I want some Peloton calls. Fidelity, cancel the goddamn deposit. I'm yoing Peloton. I'm under 10. Hot pick. 95%, right where we want it.
Hot beverage.
and for life. I know you sent that email. Thanks. Take care of that for you. Okay. As you just typed it. Yeah, Captain slept through the fireworks last night. Somehow. I took a nap and I was like, oh, the fireworks will probably be loud and wake me up, and I'll get up and do some more shit. Slept right through the night. Got up early, I saw the dollar going wild. No bullish meows or anything. Bullcat knows. And I went, man, I want to put a buy order. Man, I want to buy the dip. And I tried to buy the dip, and the order didn't go through. Now I'm pissed. So I need vengeance on Peloton. If I can't buy that dip, maybe I'll buy this dip. These are the levels where they're so low that I just fully expect that to play out. It might not go to all-time high, it doesn't have to. If you have $10 calls, goes up here, it'll make a lot of money. Allegedly. For entertainment only. The best non-financial advice on the internet. Don't be surprised, Peloton goes 10x for the next 6 months or a year. The setups are so good, it's like that could be somebody's one big trade for the whole year. That could be your biggest trade you ever make. It's on some random Peloton, like just because the chart setup's that good. I don't care about the company. Nope. I care that other people care about the company's popular fucking company that got dunked. What if AMC crashed 95%? That'd be a pretty damn good entry on it, wouldn't it? It's not, I don't think it's down that much. Let's measure it. %, 85. If we had it 95 down, guys, AMC would be at $3. That'd be a pretty fucking good entry, wouldn't it? Catch the hot bevy at $3, slam dunk. Popular company, down 95%. Peloton, popular company, down 95%. But wait, there's more. Right. What's that? Popular company, down how much? That's right, 95%. Special offer now only 95% off. Liquidation sale. I think Nicola's Nicola with that recent dip right here is now exactly 95%. What a coincidence that those ones are all exactly 95% down. What a coincidence. Through all the craziness going on today, net in 0%. Interesting. No dollar damage on that. Anyway, let's take that coffee break. Getting excited, getting ahead of myself. Thanks everyone. Happy trading. We'll just get those avatars on the battlefield. I knew today was gonna be crazy a trip, so I wasn't even gonna pull them up. Kinda feels like something's missing. Let's have some fun. Stay positive, have some fun too. Wait for those bounces. Stick to a plan. Smooth sailing ahead. Put on the hot market sign because the markets are hot. We gotta see about this trend line S&P. Just gonna hold above it, curve up. Just gonna touch it and bounce. Just gonna break below. Dollar's still pumping. Huh. That's pretty crazy. Dollar continues up, but it's not really doing damage on the charts. It must be hurting something besides gold. Like, there must be some charts crashing. Well, the bear watch is pretty red. Still, it's a pleasant surprise how much green we have on the watch list. We got a lot of green charts opening up on our watch list against the dollar. Half of them are green. They're not taking damage. Hold the line. Protect your booty at all costs. There are Sasquatches out there. I'm just gonna erase this arrow on the dollar chart. Dollar dip question mark. Hey Andrew, we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, we hit the line, S&P. My goodness. So extreme. Surely that had to be the test. Last touch. Jumping back to the charts. Oh, I see a problem with never plugged into the matrix. What a start to the week. A short week too. We had the potential to keep going green after the strong finish last week. Did nothing. Dollar's lost its mind. Way to keep cool. I'm happy to see there's no damage. Where's the dollar damage though? Shouldn't it be wrecking some charts? The gold chart. Solid gold. Under that trend line. What else? There's gotta be more. Maybe oil. Maybe crude oil. Nerdy Dork saying euro lost some value. Maybe that's helping the dollar go up. The other currencies, we could take a look. It might be worth keeping up with going forward once in a while, some of those other currencies. Well, in general, those other currencies have been low. The dollar's been up on the long term here, right? Causing all the US stocks to go down a lot. But this has also caused those other currencies to go down a lot correlatively. That's the best real word that no one uses. That's a real word, by the way. I thought I made it up one day. Turns out that's a real word. Correlatively. Related, corresponding. Complementary relationship. Silver dunk, silver under 20 psychological. These are stopping, stop hunting, shaking people out, paper hand, gold, silver. Huh. Looks pretty normal overall though. Still, in the long term. This is all I'm seeing it on so far. And that's really not even that bad, it's normal stuff. But it is a shakeout under $20. Psychological numbers at 19 per ounce on silver. What about oil? Probably crude oil too. Huh. It's $100 flat right at the line. Damn. Stop people out on oil, shipping out. Still, it's all normal. The mainstream, the S&P stocks I haven't seen breaking down yet. These are stopping. These are breaking down those psychological boundaries, shakeout. Oil, gold, silver. Bitcoin at 20, you could say. Madden turned green. By the way, apparently. Still says 0%. So it's the major ones, it's the big assets, large market cap kind of paper handing people. Back 2007, 6. Essentially the lowest it's been for 10 years. So the dollar has purchasing power over everything right now. You can buy a lot of euros for your dollar, you can buy a lot of gold, a lot of silver, crypto. For the USD. But of course, if you're over in Europe and you're using euro and you don't have any USD, it's gonna be slightly different. Like your euros might not give you as much buying power against crypto. But it still does because Bitcoin moves so extreme. So it's like the Bitcoin USD chart is pretty similar to the Bitcoin Euro chart. You just draw the same bull flag and everything. So no worries there. Global audience. Same chart, different numbers. Bitcoin moves in such large increments, still gonna gain a lot of euro value. I mean, fuck, we could chart Bitcoin versus gold. Think about it. I've never done that. There's probably not even a chart like that, so we'd have to make it. Sundial's kicking in, let's go. We're getting creative. Bitcoin versus gold chart. Is it better to hold Bitcoin or gold? Apparently it's been better to hold gold while Bitcoin's been crashing, which makes perfect sense. Gold's a bit more stable. Bitcoin went down $70,000 to $19,000 right now. So Bitcoin's come down a lot the last 6 months. Makes perfect sense. Now where it is, it looks like Bitcoin's a lot better to hold than gold. It's back at these lows. Continue the long-term trend. Yeah, this is an interesting chart, Gizmo. You like that? Gizmo. Oh, this Robert. That's Gizmo here. Gizmo, you here? You would like this chart. It's creative. He's always fucking around with weird charts. So this isn't a real chart, like we just made it based off the calculations of the prices. That's the power of technical analysis. I know you're always making custom indicators and stuff. Interesting chart here. Bitcoin versus gold. I've never done it before. It's the first time I've ever tried that. And really, what you would take away from this is, yeah, that trend, the long-term trend. But also, it's fairly similar to the Bitcoin USD chart too. And the Bitcoin Euro chart is essentially still put the bull flag here. It's gonna be more extreme, a bit more sloped. But there's our same bull flag. So is it worth buying gold? Not really. It's better to buy crypto, according to this chart. It was worse to hold crypto over the last 6 months. You're better off holding gold over the last 6 months. That doesn't mean the next 6 months. I kind of want to save this chart, but it's not anything that different, really. It's not anything too relevant to keep up with. It makes perfect sense. Like, of course, crypto is better than gold. So this is simply gonna break out of the bull flag when it does on the real chart too. When it does on this real Bitcoin USD chart. Just the same. There's really nothing too important to keep up with that. We just zoom in here on our long term. Where are we exactly? It's so perfect. The bull flag has to be legit because it's been responding on that trend line just way too perfectly to all the trend lines of the bull flag. It wouldn't be responding so perfectly on that line right there on the short term, on our long term trend line, if it wasn't legit. Okay, let me say that again. Let me rephrase that. The giant bull flag here would not be legit because without this, there's not much going on. We have the bonus trend line, but it's kind of a random spot in space. So there's a lot of predictions like, oh, 15,000's the bottom, 13,000's the bottom. Because it's kind of a random spot in the middle of nowhere without the bull flag. because it's behaving so perfectly on the short term on that trend line, we know it's legit. Or else it would be like down here somewhere random. It's been responding perfectly along that trend line. So it must be, because without that, there's no reason to have that. So why is it holding that line? Like, what is it holding if there's no line? That is the line. But it's more than just this one, to be clear. There's a few important ones along this whole area, and it's responding to all of them. I'm gonna clean this chart up. There's a beauty and simplicity to this one.
$777.
For the crew. Giant magic triangle. Let's go. 5. Let's go. Look how they're like parallel too, same angle. That's it's the same exact angle even. That's it. That's all it is. I'm gonna draw the other one down here too. That's all you need on the crypto chart. Of course, we have some more details along the way, like we got 3, 4, 5.
Because at all-time low it looks like. How's the chart look for short-term swing? BBBY2.
Oh, cheers not burn enough. I'll show you. The Captain Motor, but Bed Bath and Beyond's probably better. So there's some other details in here, like the 3, 4, 5 number, but that's gonna lead to the bull flag breakout in there. Now we lead into a rally like this, so projection. $200,000. Oh, don't tell me that disappeared now. The brush just disappeared. Oh. It's easy to draw. It's the easiest chart ever. That's the irony of it. Hey, Kelly. Going well on the S&P line as well. Alright. BBIG not bored enough. Big sure has small targets. It's probably got dunk all the way at this point. It looks like it's going all the way dunk. Didn't hold that spot. Then it's better. Wait till this gets lower, then it'd be better. It's never been good targets, it's always been small targets, so it's never been attractive for an entry. Goes down some more, then it'll be a good entry. Very bottom. I suppose I still don't even like it that much. At this point, it's never been that hot. And it's not that good right now either. If it goes a lot lower, it might be a good entry on it. Bed Bath & Beyond is lower. Huh. This looks like you're in finance somehow. Why does Yearn Finance look like Bed Bath & Beyond? Seeing that Yearn Finance about to do that. Drop down. Is Bed Bath & Beyond good down here? It's down a lot from that top. Closely on its own. Search 2020, holding above 2020. Yeah, if it's not going to zero. For Bed Bath & Beyond, if this is not going to zero, literally, which for that one, I don't think it would. That's where the fundamentals come in. That's where the fundamentals are important. It's popular mainstream outlet retailer, but we know that retail's had trouble with the lockdown. It had the Wall Street bet rally, crashed down. Back to that bottom, that low. So right now, there's two situations, two possibilities. Either it's going to zero, bankrupt, and Bed Bath & Beyond's closing all the stores across America, or it's gonna recover, and it's still recovering from the 2020 crash. It's a long-term recovery. And it's actually going up from 2 years ago. Some of them are like that. It's not uncommon. Macy's is like that. Macy's is like, will never die on the chart apparently. respawn. This has been one of the strongest bull runs last year. I'm not kidding. Because it's been recovering since 2020 crash. And it hasn't stopped recovering a long-term bull run. This is what we're hoping on all our hot bevies throughout the next 6 months, next year. The hot bevies be doing this. I see Cruz loading up on Grayscale Litecoin, making Captain jealous. Well done, Cruz. Someone's had to do it. Someone's gotta do it. And that is 1% green. Interesting. Turn green. This is what a lot of the hot babies will be doing throughout the next year. The rest of this year, starting their recoveries or bounces hit their initial targets. And then 2023, they're hitting even bigger long-term targets. But essentially just going up and away over the months, never going back to those bottom barrel entries ever again. Robert says, don't paper hand your Grayscale Litecoin to the captain. Because I'd be the one buying it. It's a good point. If you're paper handing Grayscale Litecoin, I'm looking to buy. I'd be on the exact opposite side of the trade. At this point, I don't even care if we hit like the 500% premium on Grayscale or anything. I don't even care if it goes 1,000,000%. It's gonna go up a lot with Litecoin. Say Litecoin goes up 10x. Alright, awesome, we'll go up 10x. That would be lovely. Litecoin goes up 20x, it'll go up 20x. Great. It'll at least follow Litecoin. Maybe we won't crush like 500% premium, 1,000% premium, because that's the speculative part of it. Because that's why it was worth so much back here. There's a massive premium on top of it. Well, maybe it doesn't, but it should at least recover the discount. So if you're getting it at a 50% discount, half off, and that goes away, you doubled your trade on it, your profits. At 50% down's 100% up. Okay, so let's do that again. Say from 250, nice round numbers. At 250 with a 50% discount, and that goes away, well, that's 100% up. That pushes it to 5. So now it's at 5, and then Litecoin goes up 20x. Where's Litecoin now? Like $50. So times 10, 500. Yeah, Litecoin goes 20x to $1,000. Okay. This goes 20x to 100. We hit $100 on it. Litecoin hits $1,000. That's 40x without even needing any premium on top of it. From here. So even if the premium never kicks in, this can still go 40x to $100 target there. Or more if Litecoin goes over 1,000 though. If Litecoin goes over 1,000, goes to 200. Litecoin goes to 2,000. So we don't even really need the premium per se. But that could be way extra rocket fuel. That could be bonus. Get back to 500. I think to hit the all-time high target, to hit the 500 target all-time high on it, I think we would need a premium on it, ultimately. But okay, with all I just said, it's like we just established it could go to 100. Fair enough, potentially even 200 without the premium. Maybe it gets 100% premium from there. So maybe it's only double the premium, 100%, not like 1,000%. We double it, boom, we hit $400. Still, with only like a bit of premium. So I'm liking that either way. Okay, S&P is still fucking around the line. Makes you wonder if it'll stay at the line all day. Still pretty early in the morning. We're getting great bounces though. The other charts. Whoa, what the dollar's been doing. We haven't looked at it for a few minutes now. This giant swoop, swoosh. Surely that had to be it. If that wasn't it, what the fuck is? Surely that's gonna lead into the dip now for today. That had to be the blow off top for real now. That was way extreme. That was so extreme. It got up almost to 107. Who was calling that? Somebody in the crew was so determined about that. I can't remember who it was. They're like, I know it's gonna hit fucking 107. I can feel it, or 106 or something. They were absolutely convinced it was going to go to 106, 107, and it did. I was like, we'll see. I told them we'll see. Maybe it will, maybe it'll dip, then bounce to 107, but we're here. That was very extreme. That's like a whole, at least 1.5%. That's at least 1.5 on the day. That's a lot of value for one day. What the fuck? And now comes the inflation. Oh, they're turning on the money printing, guys. Watch out. Techno fucking. I laughed at it, so I had to show it. That's kind of the deal with the memes. I'm sure some of you remember Techno Viking. It's the water bottle. Dude, take this. Tommy. Yes, you did just see technology. It was a throwback. I pulled up the memes for Jerome Powell, and it's like, if I happen to see a meme and it makes me laugh, I might as well show it. Because I figure it'll make somebody else laugh right in your day. When's the last time you saw that? 10 years ago? It's a throwback. Oh, apparently, I remember the story now. Tommy Lane said this thing just got better. I remember the story. He actually was upset that the video went viral. He tried to like take it down from the internet. Techno Viking ended up doing battle with the internet. It's like you can't stop the internet spreading the meme. It was already out there. He's like a serious businessman or something. So he's like, I'm very displeased that my image was ruined on the internet. I want it taken down and removed, please. Ew, that top sniffer. Nah, flat day, not so much. Maybe on the opening, but my goodness, it's spicy. The dollar's gone insane. Something big's cooking up at the dollar, and we're getting double digits. Hey, Terry on. Some double digit charts. The hot bevies are still bouncing. We have like half the watch list going green against all odds right now. That's a lot of green charts for a day like this. Those are real moves on them. And we have like half of them red, down a few percent here and there. Nothing's even down that much. Yeah, so that's that's the mind game. Nothing's even down that much on the day. Biora, that just put it back where it was. Centage. Okay, that was pretty low, but it already was. And then slight bounce so far. Nothing too different there. Those are the ones on the bottom of the list. Grand Tierra, this was the oil one from a long time ago. Long-term bullish, but it did have a drop there. It's pretty normal. Those are all fine. BBIG is not nice right now. It's a pretty ugly one right now. I never liked that much. It looks like it's just slam dunking though. Similar to what a lot of the other charts have done, where slam dunk and then bounce from there, but right now it's got ways further down it looks to go. Maybe even hit a new all-time low before it really bounces. And that target's aren't even that great, so that's on the bottom of this. Great Panther mining is still pretty low. Make sure that's still above the line. Yeah, that's holding where it was last week. Looks normal. Okay, those are all fine. Green Pro is at the all-time lows. That's still above the slam dunk. Those are all fine. So, to be determined, we're waiting patiently to see. SOS was that dunk last week. Those are the ones more sketch right now, but they're down a few percent on the day. They're still at the all-time low area. It makes sense with the dollar being crazy. They don't have a chance yet. Same, they're right where we left off with those ones last week, color stars. So I don't think any of those slam dunks have really bounced yet. ACB still at that low, that all-time low, but it's holding the line. Alright, we're in great shape. I suspect the bear charts as well. Oh. Whoa, what's this? The bear chart's going green. Nvidia and Google and Amazon are green on the day already. There's no dollar damage, so it's deceiving. It's very deceiving. The dollar looks like it would be trashing all the charts. It looks like, oh man, it's going straight up. All the charts are gonna get wrecked. But they're really not. I'm not seeing that at all. Bitcoin holding the bullish support. S&P bouncing. Damn, we're crazy. We're good. Blast off.
777.
Let's seal the deal. Blast the chat with some savage.
777.
Where's my hat? I'm going bald and I just start wearing the hat more. Not really, but every year I see I have less and less hair. So it's trending that direction. I know where the trend's heading. I see, we're so good at spotting the trends, I can spot the fucking trend on my hairline. Oh, it's retracing. If only I could get puts on it. All in puts on Captain's hairline. Alright, good job. That solidified it. Because here we are, going up to the magic number. I forgot it was even like fucking around right there. Look where the breakout is. That's gonna lead to a bunch of double digits. We're already getting more 8% charts and stuff. They're cruising. Even Peloton! A laptop sniffer. You might be interested in that one. Just throwing it out there. Somebody's gotta kill Peloton. Kelly? We're just keeping it real way neither. Powderhound? Up there, Powderhound. Powderhound made money on this a couple years ago. We're gonna do, I was just gonna help him do puts on it. We kinda lost sight of that one. We had Peloton puts, but we had a lot of other trades going too. Peloton calls. It's kind of a retail funny one. It's like, oh boy, exercise equipment. But yeah, people love it. I heard so many random people talking about that shit last year on Facebook and stuff. Like, oh, I love my Peloton. Undervalued. 20x recovery. It's up at $175 last year. It's at under $10. Single digit entries. Not for long. Here's the linear chart. Prefer to see it that way. ETHEREUM's still going 11%, bit by bit. There's no limit to what it can do right now. There's no resistance all the way to the 5 breakout. So even for the long scalps. But I'm expecting it's gonna actually get the breakout this time. I actually do look forward to seeing this crush the $5 breakout here this time. Not another dunk like that, or it hits 5 and then dunks. I don't think it'll go all the way back down here a third time like that. It's likely gonna go through 5, retrace, test the support, and then bounce, continue long term, hit those bigger, better targets on ETHEREUM. So this might be like the last hot bevy good entry on it there. With how crazy the dollar is too, just keep all that in mind. How good these entries look on these charts themselves, but then the reason it can actually clear the $5 this time. So that's why, like, lately we had to be on the defense and be, oh, is it holding the support? How low did it go? Is it breaking down? Are we bouncing? All this other shit like that on the defensive. Starting to head back up. There's no resistance. Crush some breakouts. We're on the offense. This time it can actually clear, unlike here, because the dollar's so extreme. Imagine what ETHEREUM's gonna do. Dollar goes down here over the next 6 months. If it's already bouncing when dollar's completely extreme topped out, then ETHEREUM's gonna keep going as we get this dollar dip the rest of the day. Let's go. I want that to keep running. It's a perfect time for it all to really kick in like that. Speaking of time, it's bearish lunchtime, 5 minutes. But even the bear charts are green here. Nvidia's the only one that was lower than the rest. It was below the previous level. But even that's green on the day. That's how weak ETHEREUM is in the long term. Or Nvidia, excuse me. Yeah. Those Nvidia puts I was calling out for $300. Right now, 50%. Looking at it in retrospect, how nice it played out the whole way since. It's like, I wish I got it on it. But we gotta keep thinking ahead, thinking forward. Time's flying lately. This week's already been flying by. There's some interesting developments on crypto yesterday. Bounce action and breakouts about to kick in on crypto too. Altcoins. Now the dollar's blowing up. Plus the short week for the stocks. That's a lot going on. So it's the perfect time for really some major snappy action. Some epic handlebars. So I'm not surprised that gold is stop hunting. That gold is shaking people out. Price per ounce. Or silver. Undo that trend line. Yeah, alright, we'll check some of those therapeutics. Good idea. got another 10% double digi. Bingo, bio nano. Bingo!
Got a few $50 and a few $25 and 25 shares. I just can't stop buying undervalued stuff. I wanted to let this CPNG money settle so I can send to bank then Binance. The life of a trader. I wouldn't have it any other way. 777.
Peloton! Savage. Someone had to kill it. See why J-Bake's been winning so much in the chat? That's why you always see him posting wins, because he waits and he listens for Captain to say shit like that. And I go, whoa, time to kill Peloton. Anyone interested? And he's the first man on the front line. He's like, fuck yeah, I'd volunteer for duty. I'm going in. Just gonna make Captain proud. We're just looking to have a good day, just the rest of the day, even close over $10. Double digits. It's going up more and more by the hour, by the half hour. Yeah, Peloton, more like pillage a ton. Peloton, more like pillage. Pillage tons. That's how I'm gonna think of it from now on. Just going berserker mode. Alright. That's perfect. 2024 calls. He's got a whole year and a half. He's got so much time, he'll never be worried about it. He's got so much time on him, and he's not gonna worry about it. Plenty of time for it to recover. And then the targets are big enough that it'll go up tons of profits anyway. You don't need those short-term calls on it. Alright, it is bearish lunch hour. We'll see how that goes. Already hitting the bump on the dollar chart. That's what always happens. Bearish lunch, it stops going down. So it's like, okay, is it gonna bounce or hold flat? Roll over. See how bearish lunch goes on that. I want to make sure it does keep heading down throughout the day though, because everything's set up. The S&P's crushing it right now. We keep getting the dippy. It's gonna be a very good green day for a lot of charts. A very green day. It's gonna get pretty epic. Get over that magic number, that SPY magic, it's gonna start getting pretty epic. AMC turn green. Get through the 14 level. I was about to check the therapeutics too. Look at that. Sugar's still in the box. Oh, it's right at the bottom, so it really needs that bounce on AMC. If it doesn't happen here, like, at minimum down there, if it doesn't bounce from down here in general, it's in trouble AMC, so it's pretty important on that to get more dollar dip, to get the S&P going green, or else the AMC's in big trouble. Hey Swift Mischief, can you ask again after the next coffee break? I'm gonna have to make some soon. I want to check the therapeutics first, primarily, before we dive into any new charts. I'm happy to look at some new charts. Always fun. Never know what we might find. ETHEREUM still crushing 12%. But let's look at the charts we already have going from last week. Endo is strong on the opening. This is on the top of the watch list. It's maintaining. I don't expect it to shoot up much right now. It can with a good dollar dip, but it went up a lot right at the end of last week. It's maintaining up here in general. It looks like it's gonna be consolidating a bit though first, down a little bit more perhaps. Either way, it's good to go. That was one of the short squeeze ones. Oh, agile. Holy fuck. Okay. Agile's turning up the heat. AGRX, some of you savages doubled down on the slam dunk. Today could get pretty epic. Train's leaving the station. That's why I wanted to check these ones that are active from last week. It's only a few percent green, but damn, it look good. This is why we didn't give up on it. This is why it was a drop opportunity. It was a nice drop opportunity there. It wasn't. By the time it already happened, you couldn't do anything about it. So what you gotta do about it down here? You only have two choices: buy or sell. Is it a good idea to paper hand it there? No. Was it a good idea to buy it there? It's looking like it. Are you ready for a short squeeze? Please. This thing might short squeeze right here. Right now. Somehow spotted that right when it started happening. Holy fuck. I'm about to go trippy digits! Let's go! Look at that! Oh, the wind! That turns are so perfect. I must be dreaming. How did I call that so perfect? On the bottom. And J Big just fired some cannons at it too. Just getting in before it's too late. Fucking direct it! I get excited, I just click too many buttons. There's gonna be triggering that alert soon. That's the highest point it's been down there. That's where the FOMO really kicks in. Triggering that alert. It's the highest point it's been since it dumped. FOMO really kicking. Because people realize, whoa, it's going straight up, and I panic sold it. And you know, as it's happening, people who bought it here, it dropped down, they paper handed it, they're seeing this, they go, oh my god, I gotta get back in. And they FOMO back in, and they push it up, and away. They're FOMOing back in after the paper handed. Oh shit, I thought it was gonna drop lower and I could buy back in. Nope. It's fucking go time. Waiting for a pullback any second now. Nope. Bears get ripped. Bears got trapped. Now they're stuck. They gotta pay the price. They gotta FOMO back in, pay extra 10-15%. Hold on, they better do it quick or else they're gonna be paying more. That's only if they're seeing it right now like we are. Alright, only if they're watching it closely. Otherwise, they paper hand it on Friday. They might check this chart at the end of the day. 5 hours from now, it's way up there. Oof. Peloton's almost over $10 already. It's $9.90. It's up another 1.5%. Alright, well, you heard it here first. Peloton entries under 10. The Metten's 4% green. TAL's 492 going green. Getting up to that $5 breakout again finally. Clear that for real this week. TAL. Things are getting better and better. Yeah, cars therapeutics and the therapeutics looking strong from the line. Bounce spot. All they need is that dollar dip. That's the important part. Is we're at the highest point. Like, we're so far up. It's up there again. They got the full bounce, bearish lunch. This is what the dollar's done since this morning. Pre-market, like overnight, straight up. What is it doing? Like, it's gotta dip eventually. How can it keep going straight up, right? But that's what it's been doing. So, okay. Cars Therapeutics. It should be down here then. If dollar's straight up like that, this should be taking damage, dropping down, falling below the line. It's not as holding strong as turning green. They're fighting the dollar successfully. I'm pretty happy about that. I'm pretty pleased. The PP guys. Hot bevies are crushing it. Hitting double digits on the undervalued plays. And Bitcoin's over 19.5. That was the important number from yesterday. I'm more than pleased. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the strength of our charts, our hot bevies. If there were warning signs, I would be talking completely differently. If Bitcoin was down here right now, if S&P was down below that orange line, if Metin was red, if there was no breakout on Agile, this kept going down. There's so many bullish things happening still. I was looking like it almost doesn't even matter right now. It's just a mindfuck with the dollar. Because, exactly, that's why. Because exactly, that's why. So, we kinda have to ignore that in a way. But I'm not going to ignore it completely. Let's not ignore it completely, because if we do get a dollar dip, which it should, because that would be normal after how far up it is right now, it should get some sort of normal retracement regardless, then it can help us. It looks like only good things can happen right now. Like, the charts are not crashing right now with this. If the charts were crashing and this was happening, I would be panic mode telling people, be careful. It is looking pretty lit. This actually might help us a lot because they're maintaining their strength and we can get a huge boost right here. Turn them all very green for the rest of the week. Yeah, interesting. Ethereum 15% there, perfect. 250, so it's halfway to 5. So I'm looking at like the round numbers on it. Not halfway, but from the all-time low essentially. Next stop $5. I'll see you there. The FOMO's kicking in Ethereum. And it's the long term that's the fire here. It's all about that long term. But short term action, short term developments. This whole area to get the long term move breakout, go to those bigger, better targets. In a way, it's almost like, alright, Ethereum bulls gonna like this. In a way, it's almost like extra rocket fuel for that long-term $30 target. You can almost be more confident that it's gonna go that high in the long term because it's getting these 15% candles down here. Is bouncing so strong down here on the short term that you can tell it's trying to send it further in the long term. And now microvision too, off the double dunk. Look how beautiful that double dunk was. I don't know why not more traders are hyped for this chart. It was so popular last year, now it's beautiful. I suppose I should put out a chart for it. I should probably just publish this right now. Boom. But I'd want to put some like due diligence on it, whatever. About the company if anyone wants to write some shit about microvision. About the company. I feel like writing anything. I don't know. Undervalued market cap. I could just write some basic stuff, I suppose. Here's the log chart. Check out that slam dunk. It was down at 15 cents. Well, here's why I'm not trading microvision. Dope. I might as well publish the Peloton chart too. I might actually do that after the show today. lot of the therapeutics going green. Yeah, Ruby. People were asking about that. We're waiting for that $1 breakout. Wow, the bigger pirate wedges. Huge targets for that. Because that's the initial target. It's like long term. And what? Go way back up here somewhere. Anything above that, even better. But we're really going for those squeeze targets on the therapeutics. We're just slams right up there in like a week. Then you're taking profits and moving on to the next one. Anyone asking about therapeutics today should be asking about Voyager. Voyager's been leading the way, paving the path for all those other therapeutics and a lot of the other hot bevy recoveries. It's lit. It's cleared the downtrend. It's having nice green candles. Continuation. Voyager therapeutics important. The better this keeps performing, the better the other charts are going to be doing. And it's nothing to do with the company. It's nothing, like Voyager has nothing to do with those other charts, except for the fact that it's been one of the first ones to go into a bull run this year. The bull run on it actually started last year, back in October was the bottom, and it hasn't stopped going up since last October. So this has been like a smooth hold bull run over the mid-long term. So this is really an example of the whole market recovery. This looks good to be continuing up to a new high point there. Meaning we're still on for nice green on our recovery plays. Because it's been one of the smoothest, nicest looking ones. If this was going down, it would make me wonder about the other ones. Because there's never been any problems here, so there shouldn't be any problems now either. So if this was one of the first slam dunk all-time lows, bounce, and it's been recovering for 6 months, 9 months now, that's what we're going for on our other undervalued plays. This is what it would look like on a lot of those other charts over the next 6 months. If they're hitting their bottoms now, they're gonna lead into all this. So this one's doing that, it's just ahead of the rest. The other ones haven't all started this yet. So if this is up here soon, it's almost like, okay, 6 months from now, all those ones that are down here are gonna be up here, wherever this is. So 6 months from now, here, a lot of those hot bevies should be up here hitting good targets, working their way up nicely on the whole recovery situation. And then they can keep going next year and hit those long-term, bigger, better 10x targets and stuff. So if Voyager ends up going like 10x here from the bottom, that would be a really good sign for all the other ones, because then it would be putting it way back up here, like where the whole downtrend started, meaning it had a full recovery. Might be one of the first to like really play out that way over the long term. So definitely worth analyzing and evaluating when we're considering the other therapeutics and just the other hot babies in general. The future of how those are gonna look. I suppose I'll take a peek at every one of them real quick. So, fasten your seatbelt. I may or may not say anything about them. I'm going through every single one. Okay. Oligos. It's pretty lit too. Not agile, but Oligos. From that line, looks like it's gonna send it. And Pyro Edge targets. QR. This was already set up last week. It's trying its best to push through the last resistance there. Demolish those targets. Pressure building. Waiting to spring. Better therapeutics. If you're still in better therapeutics, it's still good. Interesting wave there. Very interesting pattern. Tell me that's not manipulation. What are we even looking at here? Is this a chart or is this the ocean wave? Is that a sine wave? How the fuck is that so perfect? Any mathematicians out there? Sure, some of you studied physics before and everything. This chart. This sine wave triggered my antivirus. It's just a classic sine wave. Sounds actually still good. Has bullish accumulation going on, but very funky grand piano. Yeah, very funky, because there's more to it than that. Like, there's really a lot more to it than just that. It happens to look that perfect. But like, we got the typical slam dunk right here, the flash crash, liquidation. It's higher lows. Those bounces. Deviating from the trend. Trend. Back here. So there's like a lot going on at that area beyond just this weird symmetry. These other ones look set up. They have lots of potential, but not really today. That looks about it for those ones. Cool. For the therapeutics, the ones that I was mentioning at the beginning, those are the ones that have a lot of short squeeze possibility for this week or today. Besides that, they're all set up, just like chilling at the bottom. It doesn't look like this is gonna squeeze today on this one. It was worth checking. So breakout from last week with the split, it's a slam dunk, just like Agile. It's breakout is going through that same thing. Okay, that hasn't moved though. I'll check my short squeeze watch. What day is it? It's the 5th. It looks like it just kicked in. Was anyone holding breakout through that? Let me know in the chat. Time for a coffee refill. Hope you're having a good day. Very spicy on the charts. Oh, we're at the magic number. Oh, fuck. Wait. Don't go. Back to the battle station. We hit the magic number, S&P. I have an alert on the other one. We didn't have an alert on it, so I wasn't watching it.
777.
The 7s worked. We got up through the green line, the magic number. Meanwhile, while we were checking those therapeutics, so everything's on track. That's all. We're waiting to see that. Perfect. Yeah, so fuck the dollar. Down goes the dollar. Down to the dollar. Bless it. Time to throw your common sense off the plank and trust that the charts are out of balance. The balance must be restored. Human nature, just like in other nature. Think of it this way, the dollar's only up so much because all the paper handing craziness. If that was the extreme point on the dollar, maybe that was the maximum point on the paper hand, and everything's about to bounce. We just got through maximum paper hand. If you got through that, it looks like it's only gonna get better from here. Now we're gonna get the agile push. See if Ethereum can keep getting above 250 here. That was a big move for Ethereum. It doesn't frequently go double digits, but when it does start moving, it goes quick. So we can keep going past 250 for the rest of the afternoon on Ethereum. Doesn't have to stop there. So it's not a flat day, like it's really not a flat day or a red day. We're getting double digits day. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, Clippers. We're definitely getting some bearish lunch. Good job, everyone. Just because. Even if it's a danger. And then the green and see already. Because it's not even there yet on the S&P. Still red on the day. But we're seeing the green ahead, the light at the end of the tunnel. Yeah, Brendan, you got a crypto there? Drop. Jupiter. It's on Coinbase. Rank 730. We don't often see coins that are at that number. Usually they're either like top 200 or they're ranked 4,000, 5,000, 3,000, 700. It's like kinda popular but not really. $10 million market cap. Small market cap. So a little bit popular. Really hardly any money in it for crypto. Which makes it sketchy by nature, makes it speculative dice roll. You would never want to go all in on this because there could be like one person with $10 million worth and they can manipulate the price. But if it's a newer project and it's on, I don't know, actually gonna succeed and grow speculatively, just assuming that's the case, or to be the case, and you're able to get in early and it grows, and you don't even need a huge position. You wouldn't even need to go all in on it, because you're early on it. So either way, you wouldn't want to get a big position on it already. Can already tell that before I even really looked at the chart. I knew it sounded familiar. It goes way back 2017. There actually is a lot of history to it. So it's not new. Why is the market cap so small? Never got popular. The whole supply is there, it looks like. 100% circulating. So if it's been around for that long, why is the market cap so small? Is that just how much it's crashed? Where was the top market cap? Something weird happened here. They must have like had the rest of the coins hit the market recently or something. Something doesn't add up here already. When I see something, a warning sign in crypto, I don't touch it. It's simple as that. Like, if I wouldn't trade it, you probably shouldn't either. Let's be real. I've seen it all in crypto. It's easy to get excited about a project that sounds interesting, but you get too excited about it and no one else does. No one else cares about Jupiter coin, so it never gains any value. So even though it's been around for that long, something's weird here where I wouldn't even touch it because I don't like the added random risk factor that doesn't match up here. The price in 2017 was topped out a lot higher up, 70 cents. Back here, 70-cent price. Look how small the price has been the last couple of years, 7 cents, 1 penny. So the market cap back here should be big. The market cap should look like this and match up. So I was checking, okay, well, how big was the market cap back here, 2017, when it was at that price? How big could it grow? And you go to market cap chart. Here's 2017. Wait a second. Why is the market cap smaller back there when the price was up a lot? Market cap's bigger now and the price is down a lot. It doesn't add up. Oh, Perkman just revenant doing. Birdman's already half-life. He's got a funny character. What is that? A Johnny Bravo Hall. You gotta get a sword though. Just Revenant's got the sword. Not a chance. This is a rematch from yesterday. Oh snap it. Oh, the critical. Done. He's done. It's Beavis and Butthead. How come you didn't pick Butthead? That was a rematch. They're tied now, right? It's 1-1. So it looks like Jupiter hit Coinbase recently, so that's probably why you might be hearing about it, some talk about it. Brendan's the one who asked. Brendan. Something doesn't really match up though with the fundamentals there, and it's even more important in crypto than it is in stocks. I like that. It's enough red flags to not be interested when there are other good projects. Alright, shit, going right back. So that didn't add up on the market cap, but take like Nano. Let's see about that on Nano. Just down here, 80 cents, under $1. Hot baby. That's been where it builds support. Around here was around $1 for many years. Effectively the bottom on it. Last year it topped out at 20. 2017 it was at $40. So the market cap should be a lot bigger there. And there you go, the market cap matches up perfectly. It looks like the same exact chart. Can't even tell it changed the chart. That's how it should look on the altcoins. There's nothing weird going on. Nano really was a $5 billion market cap back there. 5 years ago. Now what is it? Wait, polish my glasses. Am I seeing this? $100 million? seriously might cancel my Fidelity order by some day. With transfer. It's $100 million market cap right now, and it's up at 5 billion. There's a lot of room for growth on Nano. It's not going anywhere. Solid history to it. It's a popular project. Lots of diamond hands holders on it. Can't say that about Jupiter. Dash. Dash has had a very large market cap at certain points. It's still almost $1 billion in it. Dash was top 10 altcoin, top 5 is basically the list was like Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, Dash, or maybe even Dash Litecoin. It was top 5, top 3 even back here, so it really got up there. It was one of the most popular altcoins 2017, so the market cap was big. It reflected that $12 billion. Could easily get that nowadays. Oh, that makes me rethink the Dash targets. It can go a lot fucking bigger than that. It could go 10 times bigger than that. $10,000 target Dash? What? So right now, for Dash to go from $50 to $1,500, a $12 billion market cap, that's pretty achievable. A 12 billion market cap. There's some shitty cryptos that are worth that right now. Well, Binance is 36 billion right now, nowadays, after Binance has crashed a lot. And we're talking about Dash like a few years from now. Ripple's 15 billion. So surely Dash could get to this size that Ripple is right now today over time. Okay. Dash long term. So for Dash to go from here to way up here, that would just put it the size of Ripple today. That would put it the size of GameStop right now. I think Dash can achieve that. Dash could achieve the size of GameStop right now. Alright, we're talking about Dash in the future growing versus where GameStop is right now at $150. Surely by like 5-10 years from now, Dash will be that size again. crypto's gaining popularity and mass adoption, the halving will be happening by then. We'll have the next Bitcoin halving by then. So it should pretty reasonably be able to achieve this high again. And that's not even that much. So at that kind of market cap there at 12 billion, like Dash could grow to 100 billion in the long term. So it's like, wait a second, I'm starting to rethink the Dash targets. It's more like 10 times that on the long term. So that's like $10,000, $15,000 per Dash. It's pretty wild, but I suppose that's possible if Bitcoin's at $1 million, right? Like if it's 1 million per BTC, it could be 10,000 for Dash. Yeah, not DoorDash. Make sure you're looking at the right Dash. You're buying the right Dash. Dash USD, of course. Not DoorDash. Maybe DoorDash. Nah. Not DoorDash. Dash BTC is probably also just as attractive here. All-time low. Let's fucking go. All-time low levels. Dash versus Bitcoin. Dash is gonna leave Bitcoin in the dust. Pertman just Revenant with their final duel for the winner. Just Revenant already missed. Pertman's a fish now. What the fuck? It's flopping around on the deck. Just Revenant, get us that fish. I'm kind of rooting for Pertman with the crit with the fish though. Watch out, just Revenant. Oh! Tail slap, triple crit, done. Got his revenge. Damn, Pertman been pulling the clutch. Dude, on your church perp. He has been. Don't you have some spy calls, Pertman? I know he does. He's like, Captain, I'm irresponsibly deep on my spy calls right now. Well, good thing it's looking bullish. I'll tell you to get the fuck out of those spy calls if things were sketchy right now. Should work out actually. You should remind me how much time you have though. If there's a couple weeks or what, cause it's time's chicken. Forecast here. Shaved it in. Alright, we're good. We're over the magic number. Bullcat in the house. Fucking go. Rocket fuel, engage. you were standing up there. Oh. Kitty butt. And she's gone. See, she just pops in right when we get the push over the magic number. Reminds us we're heading in the right direction. Brightens everyone day, and then she'll be back for power hour. Ascending. Alright, full send S&P. All gas, no brakes. Wipe out all those paper hands. Maybe we're getting some dollar dippy. Very peculiar. Oh, we're through bearish lunch too. We made it through lunch and it's starting to turn down. Here's the lunch hour. Like literally we stopped going down right when lunch hit. It even bounced back up to the top. We're done with lunch, just rolling over. How perfect is that? And we're over the magic number, S&P, so there was never any damage on it. We remember the magic number all week last week. It hasn't gone down from there, even though the dollar's way up. Get the dip, we get the rip. Right through, beyond, way beyond the magic number. This is actually the SPX chart, so be specific. So I wasn't answering. Not really. S and P. Sand P. Alright, great. That's what we're gonna call it from now on. So the other chart should still be nice and green. Double digits. Indeed. Couple others popping up. Peloton's getting closer and closer to 10. Wish looked good a couple of weeks ago. I would never be interested in Wish, but this chart, it's almost like whatever chart that is, if it's Wish or if it's Microvision or if it's Ding Dong. Oh, perp man, cash 150% coupang. Hold on, day trade perp. Coupang was cruising last week. Yeah, it is over 15 now. No sign of weakness. That's up a lot, pushing further on the day. It's not like it took dollar damage. Dollar went up. Just could have went straight down. It's fucking go time. I like Coupang here. It's not, well, I liked it a lot more under 10. It was such a clear entry list. Now that the trend has began, we're gonna be having a good rest of the year. I don't expect it to ever go that low again. Probably like ever. Even after this, it hits a big target, crashes again. Like next year, 2 years from now or something. And then it crashes again, but I don't know if it'll ever even really go down there again and just hold the line somewhere down here. And then who knows? But we're not worried about all that shit. Why? Because you get in down here, you get out up there, and laugh your way to the bank. Doesn't matter after that. The only problem is people have been taking profits too early. Wait a second, why is everyone cashing out on Coupang? It's just getting started. For men taking profits, I think that might have been a day trade, but JB took some profits last week too. It's like, nice job, but damn, why are you taking profits? Let's break it out. Give it another month, then take profits. So, impressively, even Coupang, which is a large market cap, at these levels is still pretty large market cap. Very relevant. Even though it's crashed a ton there, it's still $27 billion. Huge. 70,000 employees. Put in perspective, AMC is under 10 billion. But it's still a huge company. And so is Alibaba, even way bigger. See, Alibaba's 10 times bigger, 20 times bigger than Coupang. Holy fuck. $600 billion, Alibaba is massive. Chinese Amazon. Something I look for as a potential entry signal is the market cap will be smaller than the revenue. But that's okay, there's US. So I guess it's not actually that's Chinese yen. Not quite, but still it's big enough. It's not gonna crash to zero. That's not going anywhere. It's gonna have a healthy future. It's just getting in at the lowest price you can. So the point is, these are huge companies, especially Baba. And even Coupang's looking to hit this initial 200-300% target in the short term. Holy fuck. Like, potentially this month. If Coupang's gonna hit a 200% target, like, so will AMC. So will a lot of charts. If these big ones can do it, the small ones can do it. Alibaba, over 100's important psychological on it. But 115 is getting the breakout for continuation on Alibaba, so there's no weakness there. It is began the recovery, and we're talking hundreds of billions of dollars. If these ones are recovering, our favorite hot bevies are going to be doing this too. So the fucking Alibaba is about to go 200%. A lot of charts about to go 200%. It's more than just one random pump and dump chart, whatever. These are real recoveries happening. The TAL similar. It's so perfect, it's just clear that it's began the full recovery. It already crashed and has been done crashing for months now. Going for the continuation at this point. So we're already like a good chunk through the recovery on TAL. We're maybe a third away through the recovery already. It's TAL's not crashing slam dunk anymore. I'd say it's like a third of the way recovered, and then we have a third here to hit $20, and then another third up here to hit 50. So we're already well into the recovery on TAL. It's clear those ones are not crashing anymore, and they've been getting tons of green considering the market cap. It's a lot of money going into them, so that's a lot of investor confidence. We're over the magic number on the S&P.
777.
Smooth as butter. Well, it's clear that the large indices kind of play out throughout the whole day. It's like, yeah, the bounce is probably gonna turn green at the very end of the day. Right? It's not like it just bounces up instantly. It's very much a process, like a journey on them right now. The red opening, the paper hand, and then the bearish lunch kind of holding it down here. And the power hour spring. But then we're gonna run out of time tomorrow. But then tomorrow it might open red and paper hand again, and we bounce off the magic number again. Reminder, Discord day tomorrow, Wednesday. Hope to see you there. I might put out a couple of charts or a couple of short videos or something on Discord too for everyone else. Oh. What's this? Anomaly on the radar. Aquestive Therapeutics. It's up 10%. Not agile. There's a lot of therapeutics. Aquestive Therapeutics? What's this? And where the fuck is our chart? Okay. All time low. All time low, top of the list. Let me know if you're in that one in the chat. If it was any other day, it wouldn't be as relevant. Peloton 10% top of the list, over $10. What even is the proper sound effect? Over $10. Look out. Anything that's up 10% right now is important. HCG. I want to take another look at that. That's getting more anomalies. That was a trade from last week. About to trigger an alert I had on it. Where's the chart? What happened to our charts? There it is. Jeez. And you want an HTG still? Let's go, guys. What? Where's the HTG shape? People already give up on those trades from last week. I think where you got in. Yeah, nice profit already. Never hit a target though. The minute we're keeping going. ETHEREUM 250. Got back through 250 as expected. Notice how it's all going according to plan. Except for the dollar chart and maybe some random smackdowns from last week, random news events like stock splits. Besides that, all the other charts are going perfect essentially. Because I'm noticing that there's hardly anything down that much. Percentage 13%, whatever. This is the bottom of the watch list. S&P's still red, I think. Yeah, it's still red. 1% down, technically. Oh, there's no 10% red charts though. Where's the damage? We got 10% green charts. It doesn't seem to be affecting our favorite bullish charts. They're bouncing straight up right now out of the opposite actually, which is pretty interesting. There's a ETHEREUM hype. A little surprised there's not more hype for that HCG one, because that was a trade from just last week. The arrow at the bounce been straight up from there. I thought there's people making money on that. Maybe there is, they just might not be here right now. Maybe I should catch up with that tech too. Alright, here's the deal. Instead of me asking, because I'm like, hey, is everyone making money on this chart going straight up over and over on all the charts? How about if you're excited for any of these ones on the top of the watch list right now, tell me in the chat right now. I know there's a ETHEREUM. What about DAT? DAT chat all of a sudden random top of the watch list, or HCG? Or did you get in Peloton under 10? Maybe you're holding time, or Bio Nano, or I saw a couple entries on MyMed this morning. Any of the other ones, like, you gotta tell me what you're trading, or I don't know what the fuck to help you with. Or else I'm gonna turn off the camera and go trade this shit myself. Like, I should be making money on these right now. I'm trying to help you make money on them. For entertainment only. Not financial advice. So, yo, up all over the room. I pivoted away from making lots of day trades last year because there's too much to keep up with everyone else's trades and then like go cut the camera and go make my trades and stuff. Maybe I should just start trading hardcore again every day and stop streaming as much. I don't know. Because damn, these are money makers. Somebody's got to crush it on these. Maybe it's gotta be me. Leave it to Captain, but I can't do that if I'm zapping 100 other charts all day for everyone else. I have to focus on those ones. It seems to show. Because I'd be like, alright, we're watching HTG all day because this is the only thing I'm in right now. And all you want to look at AMC, too bad. So it really changed the dynamics. I like helping everyone else with their trades. But where are those trades? Is there some epic active moves popping? You know what I mean? Hopefully someone's in HTG still. But I know the crew where a lot of the stock pirates are at with these things. Like they made that Peloton entry this morning because I was saying somebody has to kill it. He's like, leave it to me, hold my beer. He made a big entry on Peloton. He's already in the green on it. I don't know if anyone else got in. Curious. I know there was some MindMed entries and there has been along the way down here, so I know some of the crews accumulating a bunch of MindMed. It's under $1. That's good. I'll get down there. It's even similar to the microvision chart. It looks very nice, but I would say it had a bit of dollar damage right there. Wasn't expected to go lower than that. It's gonna bounce with everything else here. The dollar dip. Clearly, it's already up 10% on the day. Top of the list as we speak. I know a bunch of you in that. I don't think there's many people in these other ones like that chat. Bio Nano. Time. Not that I've heard. Or HCG. There's a few people riding up YSG, but they're all at scattered cost averages. Really, it's a very different scenario depending where you got in on Yatsen. If you got in the hot bevy on Yatsen, it's already hitting targets, but if you got in like months ago, it's just starting to turn green. That's been one of the most epic parabolic rallies we've seen to date. Really ever, because it's so smooth. There's no red candles there. I'm on the daily chart. There's not a single fucking red candle. I know there's some of you holding microvision, but yeah, let me know in the chat. I'll read it, catch up with it. Oh yeah, Swift Mischief, sure. Posted a chart for that on Discord. kinda in hot heavy range for long term. I'm curious where exactly these red trend lines are going back to. I'm gonna have to check that out on my chart. That may or may not be a good trend line to use. It looks okay. 2018. That's pretty long term. I want to double check that though. At first glance, it looks good, and then you got the 95% dunk on it. Yeah. Well, he was really just asking about the chart, and here I am critiquing his chart. That's just what you get if I pull up one of your charts. I like what you drew here for the most part, because I can see what you have planned to the long-term trend lines in red. And the 95% dunk from last year. This yellow trend lines really matter. And I'm not sure why exactly you have all the resistance points up above here marked. Should honestly just delete all those dotted lines. Oh, okay. That yellow line, that was bullish divergence, I see what you did there. That yellow line's combined with this indicator. Bullish divergence and bullish divergence in pink. Pink? That's yellow, bro. See these lines pink? Not. Don't worry about that. Okay. I like everything you did here, but I'm gonna show you on my chart. First of all, here's the linear. Just see how far it smashed down. I want to check that trend line you drew. I think it was something like this that you put on it. Yeah, it's valid. It's definitely valid. It's still not how I would prefer to draw it. It's kinda weird, it's kinda funky. It's just not the best thing about it, really. You're better off looking at it horizontal. Really call it this area. Be like, here's my entry area. Anything below that, you wouldn't even expect it to go that low because it's already down 95%. So what is it gonna crash 99% down? Like, how is it gonna go? It probably hit its limit there. So really, that's all it is a nice bull box where it broke out previously. See, like, I would even lower it myself. I like to draw it this way. Either one works, but and then you go, okay, here's the real like bottom on it, and it's bouncing off the hard bottom. But you see how it got there? to break out. Here. That's all it is. So yeah, that trend line here, that parallel channel is valid, but it's a bit funky, it's a bit unnecessary, it's not really the major thing here. Better off just doing that like this, nice, simple. Because when you start doing stuff like that, even if it's valid, but it's maybe not the best way to draw it, it can fuck you up later on. Because what if we did it like this? What if we were like doing that channel? And then we put the top up here. And then you go, oh, okay, well that's the channel and it's valid and that's what it is. And you're stuck on that idea. But it's not really the bigger picture. And then it goes up here and it hits the top of the channel and you take profits. But that's not really what matters and it keeps going. Because it's not really that, it's this. So even if it works, you want to be as accurate as possible, like as straightforward as it gets on the chart. Beauty and simplicity. Or else it might not be accurate later on. Like whatever trend you draw might work for now. Like, oh, whatever. But does that matter later on? Does that kind of matter up here? Probably not. So just stick to the plan. It's down 95%, bouncing off the hard bottom. It's got a lot of room for growth. Your target's way up here, not down here. This would just be initial target area. And that's where those other resistance points came in, where Mentorship put them on his chart. He had them all marked along the way up here, but my criticism on that as well, that's kind of unnecessary because it's just cluttering up your chart. I might have some of that on my charts, like a lot going on in different levels, but that's because we've been at those levels along the way. This is a plan for the future. You don't need all that shit up there. Maybe just leave a couple of them, and then you got your lower ones for the breakout, like here, and there you go. That's your chart. Target done. You guys just saw me make that whole beautiful chart from scratch. Now, I'm already ready to be placing these ideas on charts that are like this. If I see the setup, then I already know what to do in the current market climate, because we have a lot of other charts that are set up this way. So I'm already ready to be looking for that kind of stuff. The point is, it's not what you first think. Like, you just pull up a chart and you start drawing some basic shit on it. I don't know. You just start drawing some stuff on it. It might not be what it first looks like. You gotta go deeper and adjust it and think about it all the different ways that you can and come to a conclusion and go, okay, this is what makes the most sense. Very similar to back here. Get a giant V. I'm just having fun with this chart, pretty much freestyling it. Well, everything's turning up. Look at all the double digits rolling in since we got through the magic number. Surprise double digit green day, even though the S&P is still red. Oh, not for long. I just wanted to show the crew how to walk through the full chart. Pretty much helps with mischief with his chart, but more so just show everyone else how we get there. How the fuck do I come up with those charts, those targets? I talked out every step of it there. But I already know the markets are like this. I already know the indicators are going to be bottomed out. They are, without even looking, because I know what to look for right now. Bullish crossover on the weekly. So you would want to be going through the indicators, checking for all that, of course, before you're gonna feel as confident about it. Yeah, it's for the people who are really trying to learn how to chart. Cause some of you are getting better and better, getting pretty good. Drawing nice clean charts. But that's a problem, because then everyone's charts are gonna look like mine and no one's gonna know whose charts are who. Eventually everyone's charts are gonna look like mine. As you pick up on different things that I do. Not like this, go like replicating this. ETHEREUM. TCAT. Those are pretty unique. Came up with that in the middle of the night, trading at like 2 in the morning. It's not like I was sitting in some, you know, some accounting office fucking wearing a suit and tie in the middle of the afternoon, crunching numbers on a calculator to come up with that. Opposite. That's the funniest part about trading, is the least likely people you'd expect to be good at it are the ones who are fucking good at it. Because I'm not a very like clean cut, shoot and tie type of person, but that's like the typical investor kind of guy with the clean shave and shit. Hey Z, appreciate that. Yeah, right. The entire chart is a work of art. It fit nicely between the paintings. Well, I'm kind of waiting for it to play out, or no, we might turn it into an NFT. Clean it up a bit. Start to draw more and more down that area. People asking about, we got the bullish mouse. Got back already. Save the day. I kind of want it to play out first, like people make 10x profits on it, then we can make an NFT of it, make some prints of it or something, put it on a t-shirt, that'd be fucking cool. I already got the request for the next NFT. J-Bake wants his Vethor. with the smoking moon. Beautiful. Most beautiful chart I've ever seen. Well, I could say that about TAL. TAL over $5. 501, most beautiful chart I've ever seen. There's 5. There's the dunk. You hear all those meows? Thought it was part of the song for a second. Just meowing to the beat. Are we about to get some action? This is very frisky. Oh, kids towels over 5, of course. She already knows. No, go back down. That's clearing the level. Especially if dollar's topped out. See, dollar keeps going down here throughout the next 6 months. A year. TAL's gonna get the whole way up. It'll get all the way back up there. As fast as it went down too, most likely. Damn, like, it could happen quick, cause sometimes in these recoveries is the best case scenario. That's why it's so epic on TAL. People are already green, but there's not even been a reason to take profits because it's sending it on the long term. They can go up, recover as fast as it tanked right there. So how long did that even take? Not long. Okay, that's really the beginning of that year. Maybe 6 months. Let's call it 6 months about. 6 months, by the end of the year it could be at $50. You have 10x. Sniped it. See, it took 6 months to smack down like that. 6 months recover, go up 10x further. So from the bottom, that's huge. Thousands of percents. Nicely done, TAL holders. Now that's one to protect your booty on. That's one to practice those diamond hands on. If you got through all that, the worst of it's over. This is the good part. This is the fun part where you're enjoying the ride. Get the big profits at the end of the year. See, that's what trading's about. That's what my trading style is all about. It's the best way to do it. You get the most out of it. Fuck TAL for a day trade. We had a day trade down here. We crushed it, but then it kept going and going and going. The day trade, it was like months ago. That was months ago. We had a good day trade. People made like 30% or some shit in a day, but then they got out, and it's all you really have to do is be patient 6 more months, and then you might be pulling out thousands, not just 30% down there on a quick day trade, long scalp, whatever down there. Fuck that. 6 months be a way up there. That might be your biggest win ever. I'm excited for people who... Oh, nice. LaRue has calls on it. Oh yeah, $20. $20 is our first target. That's the initial target. Most of these pops, they happen quick and then they drop back down. So our initial target's right here. and then you're locking in, making a win. TAL's been trending up this way for this $5 breakout for months now. Very strong. So it's not hitting an initial target, it's just starting the real the real upside. Our initial target on this one's $20, 10x, 2 to 20. That's halfway to the full complete long-term target way up here, which is the $50 area. So $20 should be pretty reasonable. We can go way beyond 20. Remember all the China FUD? 7's in the chat for Captain.
777.
7 in the chat for the Captain, cause what the fuck? Remember all that China FUD? A few months ago. TAL is like the strongest chart out there. Going for a full recovery. And it's even fighting the dollar, and it's been straight up ever since it smashed the bottom. And back then, when it was at the bottom, all that we were hearing on the media was like, oh, China is terrible. And America, we're hearing that on the media. I don't know what exactly they were saying, but that's how I envision it. That's what I imagine they were saying. Stuff like that. They're like, don't touch China stocks, they're going to zero. Like, what? They got a booming economy too. They had a lockdown too. They're gonna have a recovery too. Jeez. Man, green today. Insider share word China stock crypto. Green on the day against all odds. 3%. Getting more and more green by the hour. So basically, when you're hearing in the media that's the worst time to invest in something, it might actually be the best fucking time. And when they're telling you it's the best time, like when they're having the AMC YouTubers on the news last year, it might be the worst time to get in because everyone knows about it. It's too late. It's at the top. Or everyone's talking about it already. Remember the media at the top? It was all over the news. They were talking about, oh, the Wall Street bet short squeeze. What's this new phenomenon where the retail traders are gonna take over the world? Oh, tricked. It was all a trap. That was all calculated. It was obvious when it was happening. You gotta know how the game's played. They didn't talk about short squeeze stuff down here. They waited until it was topped out. They're friends with all the hedges. They start putting it all over the news. All the retail bag holders buy it. Oops. Now there's lots of market FUD in general beyond just that. All the market crash talk going on right now. Crypto crash talk. Lockdown round 2. Wars going on. Election cycle in the States. Oh, lots of crazy stuff. Oh my gosh. Market crash on top of that. Oh, coconut bounce. This is where the charts have their strength. It's The charts show us it's still bullish here on a lot of stuff, but the world says otherwise. You're picking up while I'm throwing down. Oh yeah, Evergrande. I forgot all about Evergrande. Yeah, everyone was talking about that except for us. We were like, whatever, that's just the catalyst for the recovery. That was the pivot, the turnaround for China stocks. Yeah, funny how no one talks about that anymore, isn't it? Funny how that's not a problem anymore, huh? Happy tree. Alright, we're definitely gonna need some crypto crunch today because Bitcoin's working its way back through 20. Every day is paper hand action, every day 20k lately. But yesterday was nice and smooth. We can definitely get right back up there, continue even further. Fighting the clock on the stock day though. Yeah, back just a second. We're gonna skip the break. Keep cruising. We got 2 hours. Power hour coming up. Certainly enough time S&P green, but will it actually? Hey, Hornet. Cool. Smooth sailing ahead. Onwards and upwards. It's been a breeze since we were hitting that magic number. No reason for it to stop now, but the dollar has been very peculiar today. Oh, there it is. Directed! They're taking damage now! The Federal Reserve's bailing out the water, they're printing money. Patch the holes. The fucking economy. This is a perfect excuse for them to turn on those money printers. In reality, I don't care what they say on the TV exactly, but they go, "Oh, the dollar's worth a lot. Let's print some. Let's make some more." Imagine you're the Federal Reserve. Oh, I mean, no, you're the Federal Reserve. You're something else. But you're holding like crypto, and crypto is mooning, and you're like, I'm just gonna print some more Bitcoin while the value's high. Wouldn't you do? Of course you would do that. Of course they're gonna do that. You can't give somebody, a human, that kind of power. Humans are fucking greedy. They're gonna print it every opportunity they have. So they're like, fuck yeah, dollar's pumping. Let's create some out of thin air, why not? Who's gonna stop us? That's what they'll say. Right? What does it matter? No one will ever really know. That's what they'll say, because who's actually charting the dollar? A lot of people, but not that many people. People get upset when he tells them the Fed's about to print more money. Well, people would get upset when the Fed prints more money, kinda like in general, anytime, right? Because they're like, oh, inflation. But don't worry, they're not gonna announce it till months later. They'll do it now and then they'll tell us next month. They're like, oh yeah, by the way, we printed a shit ton of money when the dollar was topped out last month. It's just, it really is symbolic, almost a metaphor for it all, though. It's not necessarily that they're directly printing money today or increasing the digit on the money calculator. Not necessarily that, just the whole concept of it. Maybe they're making money on the stocks somehow with this. They're doing it on the stock charts instead, or the currency exchanges or whatever. They don't have to directly be printing money to be capitalizing on it. So when I'm saying that, I don't necessarily mean like always a direct like injection stimulus or anything. Just the concept of they're gonna try and capitalize on it because they're the ones controlling the flow of the dollars into the supply. So if they're able to do that by buying China stocks, you better believe they're gonna buy China stock. The US has all that China FUD, but like a lot of companies over here are targeting Asia for their customer base. A lot of the goods being produced here are really mainly like digital goods, media, video games and stuff. They're hardcore targeting Asian demographic. So I don't know, maybe there's some government FUD on it, but it seems like American companies sure are happy to work with Chinese economy. There's a lot of money over there, a lot of people over there. Okay, so TAL's just playing around that $5 area because we're seeing it right as it happened. We're just gonna be looking for that to finish the day over 5. Oh, Frederick, some help on your VIXY puts. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, you already know. You already said it. I think it was a better idea to directly play puts on bear charts. Yeah, definitely. That's what was going through my mind when you said that. I'm thinking, it's kind of an unusual trade to take when there's all these other trends. Cause those ones, there's too many fucking people trading that shit. Too many SPY traders and VIXY traders and VIX traders and shit. They trade it up and down all around. It gets messy and ugly, and it's hard to make good day trades on it because there's so many different like influences on it. So many people trying to day trade that, you're competing against them all essentially. Think of it that way. You don't want to compete with all the S&P day traders who've been doing it for a living for 20 years, guys. Or do you? I wouldn't want to. Fuck that. I'll stick to these banger type bevies. Doesn't have to be such a competition like that, but if you're day trading that kind of shit, you are competition. It's PvP at that point. TVT, trader versus trader. Think of how many day traders there are out there in the world trying to make a living grinding day trades on S&P and VIX and all that bullshit. You don't want to try and do that. That's not you. I know you better than that. And I'm talking about everybody. That's everybody here watching right now. No one wants to do that. It's a trap that they fall into. That's a long, slow grind. Even if you're the best day trader ever, it's gonna take you years to really crush millions of dollars after a while. Like, you gotta add it up, win every day trade all the time. Fuck that. All you need to do is Diamond Hands TAL according to the chart. Or it's just like press one button on TAL down there and press one button up here and laugh your way to the bank. Biting your fingernails on the 1 minute day trade chart. So don't even try to compete with all those professional S&P day traders. They're gonna fuck around with the chart. It's gonna do unpredictable things. I'll take a look at it for you, Frederick. But really, depends how much time you have. It's still that setup. That's still the valid setup for it. But if you're like running out of time, that's the problem. Oh wait, did you say you had VIXY puts though? Yeah, on the short term you're going for like a quickie to the downside here. Is that what you're talking about, Frederick? I think he was talking about a quick day trade here on this downside. Cause that would be way different. You guys gotta give me details. I need all the details of my help. Oh, okay, he had calls for September. Oh, yeah. So that's plenty of time. $18, pretty reasonable to breakout level. Yeah, I would give it some more time. If they're red, then it's like, look, if it's already red, you don't really want to take a loss on it. So you got in it here, and it's slightly red on the chart, but like your calls are down 50%. You don't really want to lock in a loss on your calls if it's about to go. Eventually, like, it's over the next month or two. As long as you have time for it. If they're only down a little bit, then there are better things to trade. If you're down like 20% on your calls, they might, you know, that's like kind of a reasonable loss to take on something if you're trying to make a different play. Beyond 20%, if you're getting down like 25, 30, 40, 50% red, you're kind of like, it's almost too late to get out of them. Yeah, Frederick, for you specifically, I would say it depends how much you're down on that position already. If you're only down a little bit and you can cut it without taking much of a loss and trade something better, then it would be worth trading something better. There are way better chart setups right now. Because maybe there weren't as good chart setups when you entered this last week or 2 weeks ago or whatever. Now there are, so it's like, if you could cut it quick enough to not take damage on it, but if you're down a lot, you might want to give it some more time. It definitely looks like it's trending up here over time. Still not that attractive, anyway. Really. Oh, he's held him for 3 months. See, that all changes it dramatically. I didn't know all those details when I first mentioned it, so now that I know what exactly his trade is. Yeah, so at that point, you're like halfway through the trade, down half the profit, down 50%. It's almost like too late to get out of it. You know, like, do what you want, but I try and only cut trades when they're down a little bit. If they're, I don't let them go down that much unless I'm ready to hold it for long term. If it's not going in that direction, you gotta be ready to cut them earlier when they're only slightly down, so you're not locking in a loss on it, a big loss. Because by that point you're kind of stuck where you don't have the choice. If you get out of it, you take a big loss, or you can stick to it. Hopefully you have enough time. on whatever you're trading for it to turn around. Otherwise, anything I would hold that down that much, like my VTHOR's gotta be down. I don't even know exactly. I'm not sure my VTHOR average. Maybe I have lowered it significantly. I haven't been keeping up with it. I've just been buying the dip. So I really don't even know what my VTHOR cost average is. But like, it could be down 50% right now, as much as that. Because I bought some back here. Yeah, and even a bit back here. Yeah. I made an entry back here last August. I made an entry here. And then I made a few entries here. That's where I really doubled down. Accumulation here. Hot Bevy slam dunk here. So I haven't been keeping up with this. Somewhere in between there. It could be down 50%. But I'm okay with that. That's my point. It's like, I don't even really care because I was ready for that. Like, from the very beginning, it's like, okay, if it crashes, I'm gonna double down. I'm not gonna. I wanted it to go down so I could buy more. When you're that bullish on something, you really kind of want it to go down to be able to hit your goal on your accumulation target. I'm glad that happened. Where we are right now, really, truly, it's like, it's been really tough for 6 months, 9 months, but like, I remember charting these things every day back here, talking about them, thinking, and we were all on the same page, thinking like they might crash lower, Bitcoin, the S&P and everything, and the dollar, but if they do, that's gonna be fucking epic, because we'll get such cheap entries to load the boat before the bull run. We were hoping crypto was gonna crash like this. So now it's down here, I'm seeing it as like we got what we wanted. I don't think anyone really wanted them to go straight up last year yet. Because we were only just starting to accumulate them. We were like, the best thing that could happen on crypto is we get 6 months of accumulation, and we got it. Time for 6 months of recovery. 6 months of recovery, some selling pressure from the top. Then long term, next year, keeps going. That. Get ready to take profits on this first big rally. If you go up 10x on your crypto, you gotta take some profits, lock it and make it a win after everything we've been through. Hasn't been that long in the grand scheme of things. Like, you're building a house, you put down the foundation, construction, you gotta put in the pool for the pool party. Don't forget the roof. Better put a roof on there too. You might want a shed out back or a basement. And an extra bedroom and 2 bathrooms. That's gonna take longer than 6 months to build that house. Hasn't been that long in the grand scheme of things. Feels like it's been forever if you're like watching it every day, waiting for it to rally. These can be drastically different prices 6 months from now. It's like almost like this crash never even happened. And we're looking back on this like, Man, I wish I sold my car and bought ETH. That's what I'm gonna be thinking. I would if I could. Trust me, I've considered it. I kinda need my car because it snows here and I get stuck inside. I do kinda need a vehicle, unfortunately. But still, I'll probably be looking at that in 6 months, be like, fuck. Should've just sold the car and stayed inside for 6 months straight. YFI cruising back over 6. Impressive. For the global audience, shout out Global Crew. If you're from anywhere cool, I'll shout it out. Oh, there's some Germans in here. Shout out our German friends overseas, holding TAL. Oh yeah! Holding crypto. Wherever they're holding. See a bunch of you from the States here today. There's Gizmo. Surprised y'all aren't hungover after that for. Super fun. Yeah, we're commenting TAL's having a hard time breaking through 5, but didn't really care about the dollar. Yes and no. Having a tough time getting over it, maybe in terms of it hasn't cleared it entirely for like a week or two. It's been pushing up on 5 for a couple weeks here. So like, yeah, kinda. But on the other hand, it's been going so smooth that it's really not been having any major problems. There's been no major difficulties here, trouble or warning signs on TAL. Just perfectly. So it's more like they're just waiting to really seal the deal when the dollar dips more. It's just not really getting the rally, the momentum while the dollar's fucking around. Think of it that way. It's going perfectly. It's not really having trouble. It's just dollars kind of holding it back temporarily. They're really just perfect. So as soon as dollar lets go, it's gonna let go. It's gonna be released. All that pressure. Cause think of it this way too, for the next few steps here. It's like we finished today over 5 with a nice round number close, and it starts tomorrow over 5, keeps going up. Well, then it's gonna be staying above 5 all day tomorrow. Does it again the next day and the next day, and then we finish the week green over 5. Strong weekly candle. Next week keeps going. So that's why it's like the party starts over 5. Like the trade doesn't even begin till it's really pushing over 5. Leaving the bevy, leaving the entry zone, get it while it's hot. I like my bevies hot. Under 5. Before the party starts. The pre-gaming. This is an important distinction because some other charts really have been having more difficulty getting over their levels. AMC's been having a lot more difficulty getting over 14 than TAL has over 5. This has been pretty extensive on AMC whole month. We're just gotten to 14 many times. That's having difficulty getting over 14. TAL's crushing it. We're looking for these Yatsen moves, these YSG rallies. These hot bivy slam dunks. V-shape recovery, pirate wedge. The pirate wedge. Ooga, 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 ooga. One last attack, no mercy. Finish him off. Get the hype going. Power hour coming up. Let's finish with a bang. Truly a great start to the week. The only cog in the wheel, the only wrench is the craziness on the dollar chart, and what's new about, nothing new about that. Dollar's always crazy, but it's going in our favor now. We're catching that win. Alright, we got the treasure, we killed him. Now we flee, now we get the treasure back to town, let's go. Oops, leaving the dock. Oh Lord! Our dip, we're picking up wind, set fucking sail. Pick up the anchors, raise anchor. Hope you grabbed all the treasure you could, all the cargo that you could carry. We got what we got. No turning around now. SP looking to finish the day green, wipe out all those silly paper hands. It's hardly even down on the day now. We're 0.3% red after open 2% down. From 2% red. Sasquatches. We're hardly even red anymore on the day. Let's go. Finish that day green. Goodbye paper hands. Morning mind games. There was no danger on the charts if it kept going down all day while the dollar was going up. Think about it. While dollar was doing this for the past 5 hours, if the S&P was dropping, red, going down, 3% red, 4% red, oh fuck. We're Gucci. Does that look in trouble to you? Let's go in parabolic. Right into power hour. Let's finish with a real bang. Wow. Actually, hang on a second. Actually, how far can we send it? Now at this point, with how quick it's changing momentum, How far could it go? Exactly. No way. No way we're hitting 400. That'd be fucking crazy. That's as far as it could go. Like the maximum it could go somehow is right at 400. That would be the most epic power hour ever. Whoa, okay. Here's our spot chart, so let's see, we'll open it right about here. On the accurate here. Okay, that's exactly where it opened. How much is down right now? 0.35%. If it really sent it, just saying it, because it's good to know the possibility. What if it does send it power hour? What could happen there? And it's not even about power hours. Like, okay, well, this is short term, so if it starts heading that direction, it starts getting further up there by the end of the day. Maybe we run out of time halfway up, and then tomorrow it just keeps cruising. So either way, that would be good. Cause that was a quick reversal, quick fucking recovery, very quick. For one afternoon, for one morning, and our bull chart's been double digit green all day, and we're popping. I was turning green in general. For power hour. So, in the short term, the most it can really go is between 4 and 5%. Like, not quite 5, but over 4.5. 400's right up there. Like, that's crazy that it even could go up to 400 like that. It's right within reach, so we start breaking out right here, the top of the last week, really. That was the top last week, so essentially, if we start getting through that and at least working our way up there, maybe we run out of time halfway up and then we keep going tomorrow. Just as good. So we're kind of fighting the clock today again. We definitely have enough time to get green and get further up here. And this is why you don't want to compete with the S&P day traders, because it's like the bears won here, the bulls won here, it just goes back and forth. It's too easy to get lost in the sauce. You lose sight of the breakouts and stuff, the bigger moves. Very interesting. The tension building because Bitcoin's 20K. Whoa. Well, just about. We're like a few dollars up. We're right there. I even wait for power hours. Send it. Go crypto, go. Oh wait, no, no, My deposit didn't go through yet. Wait. Fuck.
777. Thank you for Peloton.
Yeah, nice shit, dude. Hey, you're the one who killed it. It's already nice and green on Peloton today. That's just one of many, friend. Thanks for the sevens. He's getting real treasure. He's dropping sevens because he got green trade Peloton today already. Seeing more and more wins in the chat. Bring Captain back that treasure. Whoa, Bitcoin, let's go. Alright, crew, you have one duty. Go get the treasure from the paperhead. Let it rain on the deck. Treasure for all the pirates. Let there be treasure to go around for the whole crew. We'll be drinking fresh water forever. No more salt water ever again. We might even be able to afford some fresh fruit at this rate. Some new eye patches. And there it is, 20k. And it's not even resistance, right? 20k is a piece of cake. I'm checking my freaking deposit. Sorry, giving me errors. Ah! Those bastards! I'm at war with Fidelity now. I clicked too many buttons apparently. That would make me reset the password. I can't do that right. Looks like I'm not gonna be able to get that entry today. Arrgh. Those damn hedges. But at least the crypto is going green. So that's already outplacing S&P, basically. Outpacing S&P now. Altcoins haven't moved though. They're still chilling. We'll definitely check them out after the crypto crunching. They're gonna be following Bitcoin here again. Altcoin's about to start turning green. Wild turn around, wild reversal on the dollar that we're seeing. Seven minutes till power hour. Just gonna tap the line right at that power hour. That's pretty much the decision. If we go over that purple line, we might not have much power for the hour, I guess you could say. Stays under the line, we're gonna have a good power hour. S&P will finish green, Bitcoin cruise over 20. Finish the day with all these double digits coming in. Once again, it's interesting observation that being the case, we have kind of an across the board effect. Many of the charts on our watch list are going up 10%. It's not just one chart shooting up 100%. There's no one specific short squeeze per se right now. They're all cruising, looking healthy. Peloton 1020 now. Oh, what the fuck? Is Peloton gonna end the day on the top of the watch list? It might be the #1 chart at the end of the day. It's just working its way further and further up the watch list. That was funny. Peloton gonna outpace ETHEREUM today? Really? That's how undervalued it was. There's gonna be a lot of mainstream traders, investors entering Peloton down there, buying it up at those prices. Yeah, stay down, dollar. It's already done up so much. Enough said. Something had to give. It couldn't just keep going up all day forever. Bring it down. S&P is perfect setup. We got this. That's so perfect. It almost has to happen.
777.
But will we even have time? No, we're fighting the clock. Would have been good to see it earlier. At least we're seeing it on our bounce charts. So that was part of how we could be confident about this. I remember discussing it this morning of where it's like if you're only looking at the S&P chart, it was almost a coin flip there with the dollar situation. If you're only looking at the S&P and the Dixie chart, it was almost a coin flip. But because we had all our other green charts turning up, we're like, alright, everything's still green, we're good. That helped us decide that the S&P was still bullish, thanks to our other charts. And Bitcoin included, over 20 complete, $20,006. Never thought $6 would look so beautiful. That would make such a difference. Oh, there it is! Bitcoin sending it, 20k butter. That's butter on the bread. It's not resistance. That's FOMO level. Here's the FOMO kicking in now. Oh fuck, I don't have nearly enough coffee for power hour. Alright, I'm doing that real quick. How's that happen? I've been down in the coffee. Alright, well, I know I'm gonna want it in 30 minutes from now, 40 minutes. Alright, make coffee real quick. Oh, we still got a few. Thanks everyone. Happy Tuesday blast off. Random hype day. I mean, it was expected, projected, but the opening kinda awkward start to the morning. Right, shake out paper hands again. Now we're cruising, now we're grooving. Oh, we got Discord day tomorrow, reminder. It's early in the month, perfect time to join our exclusive trading community. Crushing it. If you're not now, then you're gonna be, and then you can join us. It's gonna be easy to crush it when all the charts are going up. It's hard to crush it when everything's red for 9 months. Okay, this is our chance. Wipe out those bears, hit some good fucking targets this week, next week. S&P Bitcoin, the majors. It's on major leagues, fucking Super Bowl. Is all leading into what's next? Are we going straight to the market crash? Oh, it could have. We're looking good, looking juicy, looking fruity. I want some juicy fruit. All the other charts are depending on Bitcoin S&P. Get back 2 minutes. Be quick. Bitcoin's leaving S&P in the dust. 1 more minute on the coffee base. Technically. We will do some crypto crunch after the bell too. Behold all the double digits. There's no stopping them now. Alright, great progress in just a couple minutes there. Perfect. Welcome back, my friends. I don't know, I'll say 2 minutes, that takes 5 minutes. Pictures. I couldn't believe when you're on camera all day, it felt like 30 seconds. Running around grabbing the supplies. Let's go. That's some great progress. Right, 1 power hour. Nice green candles coming through already. No sign slowing down. S&P only 0.2% red. It's about to go green. Techno Viking. Techno Captain. I saw double digits, 9 and 8% too. Look at the watch list scrolling down. There's all those 9%. We'll count it. Like, might as well be 10% double digit. A bunch of 8s, some 7s. Oh, we got 3 7s, 777. Chat?
777.
Okay. Of course. There's a lot of 9s, there's a lot of 8s, there's 3 7s. What a day. Let's start to the week. Oh, a bunch still moving around like instantly. There's a lot moving around as we're speaking. There's some more 6s. Down, down, down. Bunch of green. Hardly anything that red. Like Mullen's 99 cents at the bottom. What a, you want to hear a funny joke? Mullen 99 cents. Oh yeah, drop some 7s in the chat. There were 3 7s. On the watch list. Power hour. Look, this shit's about to go green. It's been work. The 7s were working. As soon as we got through the magic number, you gotta finish them off. You gotta do your part. Put that energy out there. How else is it gonna finish the day green?
777.
I already threw my 7s out there. See, I did my part. The more 7s we put out there, the smoother it's gonna go. And we'll certainly finish green on that. It pretty much doesn't even matter at this point. We already did it. The 7s worked. Here's the magic number. We're cruising right as soon as we got through that. .15% red. This could have been the market crash. It's a new week during all the craziness. It could have really got fucked today. And we finishing green on the new week. All those double digit charts. My goodness, we're still on for our targets. That means AMC is still bullish. And all those crypto diptos. Ooh, I wish I could have got my Grayscale Litecoin order filled today. That's okay, I'll be patient on it. Accumulation. It's all good entries under 5 there. 245. If I have to pay $3 for my entry next week, I'm okay with that. But of course, the irony with the short market, with the short week, with the 4-day week, I do the deposit, it goes, oh, it's gonna take 4 days for it to go through. So it's not till next Monday, potentially. It's too late. Happy for everyone else doing the building. What's going on, James Church? I haven't read this yet, but it sounds interesting. So let's get theoretical. If dollar dropped to 50 or 50 cents on the dollar? Dollar Dixie drops to 0.5 or 0.25, like 50 cents on the dollar? Or? Is that 106 right now? You mean drop to 50? But like talking monumental collapse, what would that do to S&P? Oh, it'd go to the moon. Is anyone not holding stocks would be left in the dust. Essentially, everyone holding any kind of stock would be making tons of dollars, and anyone holding dollars in the bank would be getting wrecked. Anyone not holding stocks is getting screwed. And that's what it's looking like on the long term there, or for the next year or so. Because, alright, people paper handing their stocks here, listen up. Serious business time. Okay, serious business. People paper handing, market flood, global chaos, a long time now. All the dollars been increasing in value. They've been paper handing, selling their stocks, all-time lows, getting out of the stock market, holding dollars because they think dollars the best thing. The stock market crash. Like, oh, I shouldn't hold crypto, paper hand like Bitcoin at 20,000 because dollar, because market crash, whatever. They got out. If you're getting in here and dollar goes this way, those people are going to be left in the dust. They're going to be wishing they were still holding stocks and crypto instead of dollars. So this is our target right now in this area. Check it out. This is the end of year target. Get halfway down where we were last year. This is last year from the bottom to the top. 6 months ago it was around here. Get down here 6 months from now. End of year. We'll already be halfway down. Everything will be recovering. Giant V-shaped recovery on lots of charts. On the bevy charts, they'll be doing that. See, the hot bevies are the opposite of this. They crashed here. People paper handed. Now they're going to go up as the dollar goes down. And people who paper hand them down here left in the dust. They're going to be wishing they were holding crypto. So this is the end of year target. That'll start some beautiful profits. Like, that'll hit some epic targets already to get to those areas. A lot of the altcoins will be up like 500% at 10x by then. Jasmine would be up 10 times where it is now just to get there by the end of the year. Next year, say 6 more months, so we're halfway through 2023 now. A year from today, boom, we're down here, the full bottom. It was a year going up last year, a year going down next year. This is next year target, 2023. Maybe halfway through the year, the end of the year even. It'll be way down there and all the charts will be at their all-time highs again. here's where it gets crazy. When we get down there, that would be the third time here. Right now we're at our third top, our third peak, Moonboy Mountain, and it's very extreme. It's beyond the last two. But granted, it all plays out like that, okay? Then this is the third top. This is the third bottom then. 1 here, 2 here, third bottom. 3 strikes, you're out. It can go even further that time, my goodness. It keeps going. 6 more months. And we hit brand new all-time highs on a lot of shit. AMC goes hundreds of dollars, GameStop hundreds of dollars, Bitcoin hundreds of thousands of dollars. People who are getting out right here might really regret that next year. Who are paper handing their fucking crypto and stocks right now. They're gonna come to regret that. While they're holding the dollar, while the dollar's tanking in value. So they might have no choice but to essentially FOMO back in after they paper hand, and that's what pushes the prices up. Even just on the day S&P there, think about like traders who would have paper handed down there, and then it keeps going up and they have no choice but to get back in if they want to get in at a higher price, so it pushes it up, up, up. So if people are paper handing their Bitcoin under 20, whoa, way over. Damn, Bitcoin Bay. Bitcoin Bay hitting that trend line that's not entirely relevant, but it is relevant. So I made it a dashed line in blue. Oh, perfect. Short-term trend line, just something to watch as it's developing. It's not entirely relevant. It's not really a resistance right there, but it kinda is on the short term on that one move. Alright, like the rocket fuel, let's go. FOMO begin. We got 40 minutes for FOMO. So ultimately, dollar can crash all the way down to magic number 77.7.
777.
Perfectly enough. I'm not making this shit up. Look, it's right there. That's right in the middle of all this choppy volatility at the bottom level. I didn't even realize that was the target till like 2 days ago. I had the line right down there. I was like, wait a second. See, the magic number will always lead the way. Like, you can't escape it. Somehow it's right down at our ultimate dollar target for like 2 years away. Next year. We're gonna be talking about that number again, I'm sure of it. We're gonna be looking at that target again in the future. I know it. So, I know I won't forget, but remind me, don't let me forget. That's where it's going. I'll tell you right now, and you tell me later if I forget for some reason. Let's all remember that's where it's gonna go, inevitably. So if we're looking at this next year at 90 and we're like, well, it might bounce. No, I was going to the magic number. Stick to the plan. That's gonna be the plan. But bounce a little bit there. And then go to the magic number. So incredible things will be happening all these meanwhile. Alright, so we're getting up to the high point of yesterday already. Bitcoin, we might make it through just at the end of the day. Of course, it'll keep going after the bell, so there's no need for it to even do this right now. Usually a move like this on Bitcoin's been happening like 30 minutes, an hour after the market closes. Let's check some of those other double digits because they're definitely popping. We got popcorn. Any move on them is going to be good from here because they were already holding nice levels. Nano Vibronics top of the list. Whoa. Where'd it go? AOV all of a sudden. That's all I want to check anyone holding. Get that popcorn bounce. Instant giant green candles. I like instant giant green candles. Ethereum's holding 250 perfectly there. It might even get another boost. That should be smooth. VRM. Vroom vroom. I forgot about this one, but here it is, crushing it. Sure enough, going perfect. VRM. Someone must be in it, because otherwise it wouldn't be on the watch list. Yeah, Drunk Randy for sure, for sure. He's been holding NOAV since last year. Just hoping to break even on it at this point. That's where it's heading, that's why I wanted to show it. Because any of these things is like, okay, you got in this, whatever, room, any of them. Back here, December, November last year. And it's down red for you for the last 6 months. They're popping, shooting up. It is very good. Hey, Poek. You got any active trades today? And really, these were obvious entries, meaning if you're able to double down, of course. The tough part is you blew all your load in one shot. Back there. Premature speculation. Consult your doctor. Yeah. It happens. Some of these drop down. Like, these are very extreme. It was already at all-time low, and then boom, instantly smashing down. Hedgies dropping the hammer, whatever. Bad moods on it, whatever happened back there, and you're just already stuck in it. All you can really do about it is stick to the plan, double down, diamond hands, or surf the waves. I like to call this part, if that's you, on one of these. I'm talking about it because Drunk Randy is NAOV. Top of the list right now. So alright, let's go to that one. I think this isn't even an old chart for it. It's one of our older charts. Both of these. So we had traded this last year here. on an AOV. But some people might have got in a re-entry down here back in like November, December, and then it had a bit of a pop, but eventually like going down more, and you might be red on it depending where you got in. So this is good for the holders that's putting in that real slam dunk bottom. Look at the level below the blue box. Last time it was here, 2020 crash. So this is definitely the bulls are in control down here. And it's clear trend shift is clearly not trending down now. And it's top of the watch list today, fighting the dollar, breaking out. So this is everything you want to see as a holder on it, even if you FOMO'd in like up here. If you're holding through that, but you don't have dry powder, double down, even though you know you should do that, like ideally on the trade. Even if that's the ultimate strategy, ideal way to play it, and you can't, well, you're surfing the waves. These are a bunch of waves. Cowabunga, dude. Stick to the plan. You'll make it to those bigger, better targets. Look at ETHEREUM. Lots of traders getting tripped up on this last dunk, but it was a perfect dunk. The double bottom. Really like exactly the same price on it. Bouncing nicely since. But there was a lot of concern about it. I even saw it in our chat. People asking about it, like, is it still good to hold it after it's gone down the last couple months there? Really? Yeah, like 3 months. Traders getting tripped up on that, but it's really perfect setup for continuation upside. And that's why it's on the top of the list, 15% green today. Like, there are reasons these are performing well. Aquestive continues, almost 14% now. Therapeutics. Potential squeeze action. And damn, Peloton is still going. Seems like it was perfect time on that one for the entry, and probably this one too on Aquestive. That's what the chart tells us here. Anytime under that trend line the last time. Under the trend line. No alerts have triggered though. Surprised about that. I haven't got any critical like breakout alerts going on. Whoa, S&P might have turned green. S&P turned fucking green. My goodness. It's like 0% now. Oh. And we still got 30 minutes. Interesting. Of course, like right at that last 30 chunk of the day, it's turning green. Whoa. That was pretty extreme change turnaround throughout the day. I was ready for this to potentially take a couple days to get back above this level. I wouldn't have been shocked if it stayed kind of flat all day today, magic number, and then tomorrow it did this, but where are it going? It actually is looking at finish screen. Sets it up beautiful for the morning, continuation from here. So at this rate, even if it finished right here, it could even drop a bit. There's not really any reason for it to sell off tomorrow much though. In the morning, we're pretty accustomed to getting these morning drops, just smashing down 2% red instantly. I don't think it's gonna happen tomorrow. It might open 2% green actually. The opposite of that. It seems like other traders are recognizing, starting to realize they done fucked up by paper handing this morning. Same with Bitcoin. It should still be over 20. It's already through the blue line. Getting right back up to where it was yesterday, which was pretty hype because yesterday was some good progress on it. That was all nice, and then the dollar extreme today just dropped back, touched the support. Now we're right back on track where we left off yesterday, continue. So it's still working on that big breakout to send it all the way up to 30k though. Much more than just this shit right here. 20k whatever. 20k is sign of it sending it to 30 here to recover this. If it was under 20k right now with the dollar being crazy, that would be a problem. Oh, we're still getting dollar dip. This might be one of my favorite days ever on the charts. Maybe not in terms of the hype level. I'm not popping a bottle or nothing. Save the bottle for when we're hitting targets, but like in terms of the behavior on our hot bevy charts and the dollar craziness, but it's actually turning, doing what we want in the end. Jeez, that might have been the last like really tough mind game day. That might have really hit the extreme limit, the maximum point on it now. Where it's so extreme it almost has to go down on the dollar. And with Bitcoin holding 20, that means it's gonna keep going over 20. So this big swoosh, this big swoosh, it's gonna lead to a big swoosh on Bitcoin. Going up here. Sending it back towards 30k. This big swoosh. Trading's art, no science. Oh, I think I hear a rainstorm out there. Rain pouring down all of a sudden. Cruising right into a treasure storm, methinks. S&P green on the day. We're officially green. In terms of the satisfaction with how nice of a recovery that was on the turnaround today, that was pretty nice. Price section on our charts. The altcoins are going to be looking like this too. Remember those important levels on the altcoins with Bitcoin 20. They've been waiting for that trigger on Bitcoin. ICP was an important spot. Oh, so close. Call it like 550 area. It's at 556. ICP get over that trend line. And the altcoins will be booming real soon. I gotta get my transfer through. What? Alright. You're never gonna hear the end of it now. I'm bitching about Fidelity every day. Like, where's my transfer? I gotta get my crypto. Before they all do this, sheesh. End of the week, this can be up double, triple where they are right now. ICP, $10 end of week. Curious that balancer trade. Oh, it's that 5's breakout spot on balancer. Nice entries at the end of the week here at like 450 on it. So that's definitely bouncing again, as if paper hand never happened on it. Continuation upwards. Oh, what's up? Uzi said they like the fireworks going off on the charts, because here's the altcoin market cap. Damn, altcoin sending it. 499 B's, $499 billion. 500's the important breakout spot. At this rate, S&P, we don't need to go anywhere up. We'll just seal the deal at that line. Because it could still drop down and then the morning bounce from there. Let's see if we finish strong and at least finish green there. That end. But we don't need to go too far on it. Really, it's seeming like all eyes on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's like, hey S&P, hold my fucking beer, watch this. This is what S&P is trying to do. Because it got the same dunk this morning, and it's getting through the highest points. It's about to be the highest we've been in really like a week. So that's a pretty big development, especially after this dip. I mean, look at this dip. That's a big oopsie daisy. Paper hand shakeout, now it's going straight up. About to hit the highest point it's been all week since that last spring at the end of last week. So none of this is resistance, just keep going through there. It's heading here right now, like we get there right now, 21,000 in the next 10 minutes. Awesome. But after that, see, we get continuation the rest of the week, and that's gonna be that real breakout from this entire bottom level, the whole 20,000 fucking area, send it all the way up to 30. We'll talk about it more after. We can't change the chart, it's breaking out. How can I even change the chart? I can't wait for Crypto Crunch. We'll talk about it more after the bell. Microvision with the double digit. Oh, crypto stocks. That's what we need. How about a blend of both? Crypto wait after the bell. Stocks are important right now. Crypto stocks. Right in between. BT, Bit Digital. 10% now. From the buy box. Have to leave those flaming hot biddies. Full 95%. Bit Digital. Back totals. Full 95% back totals. Seeing that theme here. Crypto stocks, all-time lows, fucking go. See, Bitcoin hits 30K. These are gonna run way up here at $10. Back totals. It's at 2. It's gonna spring right back to 10 where it was a few months ago. Crypto stocks in treasury right now. Eyes up 10%. Where are you seeing this? Use your eyes. The crew knows what's up with this. It is like Voyager Therapeutics, one of the strongest bull runs we've had this year, 2022. There's never been any danger, any major downside, any warning on eyes. Eyes has been crushing. And it continues with a giant green candle bounce. Use your eyes, it's not crashing, it's bouncing, it's going straight up bull run. A bull run already started on some of these. We were speculating about it months ago, like, oh, this might start the bull run recovery from here. It started. It's happening. There's no doubt about it. Dollar topped out, this will keep crushing. Microvision is pretty clear. And if they don't hit moonshot targets, if Microvision doesn't go to $1,000, that's okay. Just to get a decent recovery to last year's price is gonna be epic. Nice. 800, 900, 1,000% out of it. Did you see that? No? Okay, well listen, use your ears. Ears up double digit. Eyes in ears. Ah, slam dunk. Crazy. Oh, YSG, that's in over too. This is lower than we might have seen it. Oh, I need to check. Yeah, it is even lower than the last time we looked at it on ear. But it's got double digits. I'm checking some of these popcorn ones. Getting a spring also. Power hour. Oh, Tilray. Nile likes Tilray. Yeah, I'm excited for those. Oh, this is all-time low. Hang on. We gotta check this now too, but we're over 500 bills on total. Altcoins, total too. We made it over 500. Altcoins breaking out. There's a lot going on. Zapping through the charts. Fasten your seatbelts. Some of these charts might be older. We gotta check if we had this marked. Okay, good, we did. Yeah, we were watching this. The all-time low. Perfectly on our line. That's all I need to see. Had to check because I'm not using this chart anymore. It is from months ago, last year. So I pulled that up and it looks like, oh, what's going on? Did it drop lower? No, we got our giant double dunk Tilray. I'm excited about those deep fucking value entries, all time low. $20x targets on the recovery, 2,000%. That's a lot of percentages. I remember how popular Tilray was last year too. Wasn't it? OTs or traders. That shit was popular last year. They all gave up on it. Paper hand is down 95%. Let's get this treasure back to town. I remember Moonboy AMC tuber long Tilray $50 whatever. All the FOMO on it back there, they all paper handed it down. Now it's prime, some prime real estate like on HT. My goodness, for the long term. I know Laptop Sniffer was looking for a big play for the long-term hold for Diamond Hand safety net kind of thing. HT. Yeah, these levels stupidly cheap. I don't think it's here right now. That's what kind of play HT is though. It's like, trying to park hundreds of thousands into something undervalued that you know it's not gonna go to zero. Tilray is as good as Sundial now. Really, all his medical marijuanas. Sundial springing from the buy box. Yeah, medical marijuana plays some hidden treasures too right now. Also, of course, ACB with the slam dunk. I like how that's developing. Nice progress on it from down here. It hasn't made it up that far yet though. Well, of course, dollar craziness today. So it's like it's not gonna get that far till we get dollar dip. Still progressing nicely. Bullish consolidation. I hope I don't lose anyone and dropping through all the charts real quick today. Hope y'all had an awesome day. We made lots of progress. S&P green. My goodness. That was pretty wild. Oh, it was a trip. That was a wild ride today from this morning. But eventually we succeeded. Got what we needed for a nice green rest of the week. Hit some good targets still on our other charts. On our active long trades. This is all establishing it for the rest of the week. S&P keeps going green. We get more and more double digits on our other charts. Get more continuation up on our other charts. And I kind of like keeping up with AMC on the charts while all this volatility happening here, because it's a good representation of the other swing trades right now. It should be following this. So AMC was down at the bottom of the box today. It should have started turning back up. Maybe not made it all the way green. Let's check. It did not. It's still at the bottom of the box. Probably just not enough time. It looks like it still will. Not today. Alright, well, yeah. It's at least holding up enough. It didn't smash down to where I would be more concerned about it. So we got a lot of comfort zone here. Some wiggle room. Turn up tomorrow. And S&P's back red. It doesn't really matter at this point, but what we will do, let's take a Bitcoin bet at the very end. We never did today. Alright, I mean, think about it now. Are we gonna finish the day red or green S&P? Last minute booty coin bet. I'm only gonna give you like 2 minutes to place your vote. It's insane that it's literally 0% on the day technically after all of that drop down and recovered. Plus it's been fighting the dollar. The dollar's still up at like 106. Okay, the vote's red or green. Vote, bet. Not vote. Booty coin bet. If you want to play, exclamation bet. Red. However many coins, 1 to 10 coins. Green. I'm going for the green. I always bet what I want to happen. Because it's not real money. No one's going for red? Okay, we got one trade playing loud. Make it sloppy, going for loud. He likes to go against everyone. Get back to swapping the deck, maybe. Okay, a few reds coming through. More green though. Leave it for another minute, I'll close it, because could start cruising the last couple of minutes. Yeah, he said he was hoping everyone would bet the other. Hey, Pickles. Of course, Pickles gonna vote green. Hey, Ted. That's perfect, because I don't even know Pickles or Ted were here. Hope you all had a nice weekend. everything's on track if you're just tuning in on the day market summary and stuff. Incredibly, we pulled it all together. We got through. We're back on track. The hot bevies have been leaving the S&P in the dust. Bitcoin's outperforming S&P. Like, ooh, we hit that high point. That's the highest point we've been Bitcoin all week. But even that's looking like we might finish green after a crazy morning. After an intense morning. Market madness. Or you get your last call on booty coin bet, red or green. Trading, you gotta be quick. We only got 2 minutes, 45 seconds. All those double digits, all those 10% charts, there's no change in that now. There's no stopping that momentum. Those should do nicely tomorrow too, even Peloton. They're really just getting started there, those charts. They look so good, it's almost like I don't even care S&P right now. S&P is only gonna like help us at this point, because nothing bad happened. I don't expect anything bad to happen with it tomorrow. If it got through today, okay, which it did. If it got through all that dollar pump this morning, I'm not worried about it tomorrow. So is dollar gonna pump again? Alright, well, we'll get through that again tomorrow, whatever. I don't think there's any stopping this momentum right now. It's clear there's lots of buying pressure kicking in the bullish charts. Even the bearish watch list had a bunch of green on it. Okay, we're closing the bet. 8 for green, 4 for red. Time flies, we're just 1 minute to go. Stupidly close to that line. Like, how is it always so perfectly on the line the last minute of the day, guys? You tell me. Okay, S&P. Don't do what you're thinking about doing. Just stay right there. Stay right there. Don't you dare drop the last second. Or else I'm coming up the SEC. What I did. Good job, everyone. Heading in the right direction. Swoosh on ahead. It's looking excellent for the rest of the week. Even Nicola's double digit. Even Nicola's fucking 10%. Yeah, Harambe's with us. She's got our back. That sevens worked. Behold, we did it. Bowser, good job.
777.
3, 2, 1. Too easy. Happy trading. What a day. That was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, epic. Can't wait for tomorrow. Damn, we were fighting the clock. We ran out of time. We did as much as we could. Something to look forward to. There's nothing to worry about. How long? Aha, stick to the plan. It could have got ugly this morning again today. It is very similar to what it was back here at the end of the week last week. That was Friday. Like same shit as Thursday, Friday, where it's kind of sketchy. There's critical levels. It could have got ugly. Same spot, critical levels. Could have got ugly, but we fucking did it. Let's fucking go time. Good stuff. Or catching the wind, no turning back now. How are they gonna stop that momentum? The FOMO's kicking in or hitting 400 tomorrow. Victory for those who bet green on the Bitcoin bet. Wow, we gotta count the double digits. That's a lot of double digits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 charts up 10% or more. Even Nikola with a 9.9. If Nikola can do it, anything can. Wasn't that Nikola's company motto? Isn't that their slogan? If Nikola can recover, anything can. Because the charts, the technicals, the value level is that deep fucking value. You know why Nikola's gonna recover and going straight up right now? Damn. Whoa. Apparently we should have been day trading Nikola. Settle down, Nikola. 18%. Did anyone really notice that it went up 20% in the past day or two? I mean, sheesh. That's not crashing. Where's the crash? What happened to the dunk? What happened to our hot bevies? Where'd the hot bevy go? Don't blink, it's already gone. Damn. But long term, we're still at this like all-time low area. So that's why it's gonna recover, because deep fucking value on the chart, the perfect 95%. Alright, where do we want it?
Hot beverage.
So honestly, at this point, I truly believe there's not much Nikola as a company can even do to fuck that up, to stop that, like, unless they're like reverse split dilution companies buying Blockbuster and going into the movie rental business. Like, there's not much they can even do to the company itself. It's almost like whatever bad news they would even put out almost doesn't even matter, because investors see that value entry on the chart. And once it starts recovering, all the retail who's late, 6 months late to the trade, 7 steps late to the trade, they see it going green, recovering, then they FOMO in and keep pushing up, up. This really might be the real beginning of some of these truly epic bull runs on a lot of charts. If it was only this chart, we'd be talking about different, but it's the whole scenario, it's the whole climate. It's all the charts that are down 95%, like essentially all of them are gonna be booming. Sphere 3D, double digits, end of day. Great way to finish Sphere 3D with the crypto stocks. Those were basically last minute entries because crypto's bouncing nice, Bitcoin. So the crypto stocks before the bell. It's already turning up, right at 7% today. From that last tap at the bottom. Coupang finished at $16. Goodbye, hot bevy coupe. What happened to $10 coupe? So much for $9 hot baby slam dunk coupang, $16 straight up breakout. Holy guacamole. Truly, it's looking more and more like the market crash on some of these things is completely, entirely over, and that was the bottom, and it's only up from there. And we're seeing more and more of that. We got that scenario on the eyes. Where, okay, maybe it'll crash down there again 2 years later, whatever, but it's gonna hit a huge fucking target first. That's what we really care about. Voyager Therapeutics, the other nice example of that. Going for this next wave. It could have got ugly. And then it's like, oh, what's going on? Because Voyager's not maintaining the bull run that's been on for 9 months. But it is 9 months of upside continuing. Charts are booming. That's so good. We got the S&P green where we finished with a bang there. Awesome. So we're just gonna take a 2-minute water break. We got plenty of coffee, and then we'll dive into crypto some more. Cause that was a quick rally on Bitcoin. It got over 20 an hour ago, and it's still pushing. We're getting up through the highest point it's been all week. We can keep shooting straight to 21 right here. Where did the dollar end up? Heading down, but still up at 106.5. Crazy. That'll be really interesting to check tomorrow, but stay calm, hold strong. Stick to the plan, because it's looking better and better. Our charts are on track. Paper hands folded, time to go green. Thanks so much, kind words and support. Have an awesome rest of your day if you're heading out. Discord day tomorrow. I'll see you there. Looking forward to that. We'll have a nice mellow Discord day. Everyone can feel steady, feel confident, kick the market's ass. Take care, y'all. Crypto crew. Let's get it. I know some of you head out for work and whatnot in the day. Cheers, Rob. That was a lot of fun. Tomorrow's gonna be good too. But yeah, I think it'll just be smooth sailing, so nothing to worry about for that, even if like people were taking the day off tomorrow or something. Then finish the week super strong. Finish the week over 400 S&P. Hit some targets next week. It's all set up. I like where it is going. We'll be right back in just a minute. Thanks, everyone. Bitcoin leaving it in the dust. About to smash 21. Just grab some water and stuff for a minute. love sitting down the giant green candles. Alright. Crypto crew. Let the power hour begin on crypto. Damn. Bitcoin Bay. Looking fine. Alright. And the altcoins, right? With it. Sending it over 500 bills. 505. Sorry, 1%. It's a whole 1% on the entire altcoin market all of a sudden. Fuck the dollar being up 1%. 1% altcoin market, alright. Now we're talking. Against all odds, because that's how undervalued they are. They're proving their strength. They're succeeding. The bulls are in control. Everyday 20k about to turn into everyday 30k again. So much so, we gotta look at our long term, clean and simple. Here's that quick and dirty, but the best chart ever on Bitcoin. The chart of all charts. The chart of all charts. There it is. The one chart. The giant long-term fractal. I'm sure you'll be seeing more and more charts looking like this as time goes on, as people realize what's happening. But you saw it here first. Just remember, Captain was the only savage fucking on YouTube bullish at $20,000. Who else was bullish at 17,000? Tell me who? None of those people on YouTube. They're all like, oh no, it might go down, be careful. Oh, it's time to be brave. Pillage those fucking dirt cheap crypto. Heirs get wrecked. If they were, they're like, oh, maybe it'll go up, but maybe it'll go down. It's going up. Giant bull flag. Let's go. I don't doubt that one bit. And I didn't doubt it 5 years ago either. If I didn't doubt it 5 years ago here, I'm not gonna fucking doubt it here today. So obviously it's new week. It's been going for more than today though. Crypto. We're open Monday already. So pretty normal weekly candle there, which is good. That's bullish. Is certainly holding the line. Nice and green. But really, how's the monthly look? Perfect. Too perfect. We must be dreaming. It's too perfect. When did charting get so easy? Crypto crew about to laugh their ass to the bank. The end of the year. Hey. Prepare for this, because that's where it's going. It's expected. Believe it. You better believe it. I I'm feeling like next year anyone who paper hands their crypto right down here nowadays gonna fucking regret it. Imagine paper handing her Bitcoin at $19,000 and next year it's at $200,000. Whoops. Oh no, Bitcoin crashed from 70,000 to 20, oh no. And 200,000, whoops, paper hand. So long, goodbye. Leaving them in the dust. Alright, we just need some more progress here. We need a solid monthly candle here. We're just getting started. We got 26 more days to fill out this monthly candle. I want to see this at the end of the month. I expect to see this at the end of the month. Giant fucking green candle right here. That's what it should look like in 26 days from now. Right now it's early on the month. We're down here, bouncing from 20. Get back up to 30 end of month. Next month we can get that breakout from the bull flag. Kelly. Altcoins over 500 is important. Because just like the undervalued stocks is representative of the entire market climate on the altcoins. So I'd rather have all of them start recovering, doing well, than just any one of them popping and dropping. It's a short-lived pop and drop. No, this is like widespread buying pressure coming through on the altcoins and Bitcoin, right? So it starts with Bitcoin even. I was glad to see that Bitcoin and the total 2 chart were running together here side by side, because it's not only Bitcoin either. It's not just, it's so different from just a random pop drop only on Bitcoin. No, there's legit buying pressure coming through. It can really break out here soon, get back to 30k. If there was a couple altcoins following it, alright, great, but it's the whole altcoin market cap going up with it, so there's no faking that. That's legit. And it's an important number because other traders use the total charts, so it gives them extra confidence, those round numbers. So of course, an important one on the crypto total, altcoins plus Bitcoin's at 1T, 1 trillion, and it's under 1T here. With how much crypto is sold off, about the same as Bitcoin itself. So we're still under 1T by quite a bit, 900 billion. Let's see by the end of the week. That's why things are getting exciting. By the end of the week, this could easily be over $1 trillion again, and that gives more FOMO. Leaves some more FOMO. Traders use that chart. They go, oh, it's over 1 trillion, it's bullish. And then they enter. So we already got that on the altcoins with 500. Yeah, see how that plays out. the rest of the week on the Bitcoin plus altcoin total market, crypto market chart. Okay, after these bounce, like after these get back up here, then we're gonna see it on the Bitcoin versus S&P chart. That's still gonna be super low. That hasn't moved really. Just like those total charts, but it's something we're gonna be watching closely throughout this process. As those total charts bounce, Bitcoin should gain a lot versus S&P here. But it hasn't yet. It's just very ready to. And all of the charts are so ready where it looks like it'll be happening throughout this week. Stuff I'll be watching. Yeah, Brendan, Chainlink's a good choice for long term. We're gonna keep going 15-20 more minutes. A lot happening with the charts today, especially crypto right now. Alright, I'm gonna post this link for you on the chat. Here's what it is. Just a quick and brief summary. Chainlink VeChain, and for some reason there's a freaking DOGE hanging out. How is he doing down there? Surprise. I don't know why they added that to the website. Kind of funny though. These are nice quick descriptions of them. Chainlink and VeChain here. I'm gonna read them. Even though my voice is thrash. I hope you all had a great day. The things I do for the crew. Chainlink's the native currency of the Chainlink platform, represents Ethereum-based token, multiple exchanges, paired against major cryptos. Smart contracts are not able to access data on their own. Smart contracts, what even is that? It's like scripts, programming on the blockchain, different code built in. Smart contracts not able to access data on their own. Since connecting these contracts to data via node is deemed as a point of failure, using a decentralized service could be a solution. Decentralized with the blockchain. Therefore, Chainlink project sees its mission integration of off-chain data, real-world data that companies are already doing, into smart contracts, into code on the blockchain, on the decentralized network. Chainlink partners with large banking network Swift. VeChain, blockchain platform aimed at improving the supply chain sphere. VeChain provides unique QR codes to each product. The codes allow for tracking product info from factories to retailers, from farm to table, that old saying, farm to table stuff, right? Factory to retail. The info is stored on the blockchain. VeChain is capable of hosting different applications for business projects to help them safely store, share, and track info. Very promising technology. These projects are integrating real-world data companies onto the blockchain. Very useful. They have a reason to exist, so hell yeah, Chainlink long term. Only if you're getting a good entry. So what does the chart say about those entries? 90% from the top there. it's such a bullish fundamental project like that. That's probably all it's gonna go down. It's probably not gonna go the full 95% way down. It's just a giant channel on the CHAINLINK chart. So we bounce from down here back to the all-time high is a nice like 10x already. Crypto crew, did you make it? Any other last minute requests? So we're gonna wrap things up. I only see Brendan running around there down. You know, Captain would keep going all night with this crypto action. Still a bunch of you watching. I think I just have everyone's attention. It's been a wild day. Alright, well, we're gonna wrap things up briefly, so. Because it's perfect. I want to finish strong and be all happy, satisfied. Let's finish before Bitcoin stop hunts 20,000. So we just start fresh tomorrow. It's up here. Nah, it'll likely keep pushing at least up to this high point here, which was very close to 21,000, 21 up here. Just a bit further back as well. So that's kind of the resistance tonight. Bitcoin 21k spot. I expect it to at least get up in there for now. It could drop overnight again a bit. We'll take it from there. But that's what it's been doing every day, right? It's like you just have to expect, well, oh, tomorrow morning something weird happened at paper hand again. Morning mind games again. It's always possibility while it's around this psychological 20,000 boundary. But that looks as good as it could be right now. The dollar never made it that far. I really can't wait to see how that goes, but it's kind of like we want a warp drive right now. We're engaging the warp drive light speed. Or we're gonna time travel. Because this is at the point with how insane it's been today, where look what happened overnight when we weren't watching it. You don't want to stare at that all day. Just stay confident and be patient, and then it's like by the time we check it tomorrow, start the day, it's already dipped overnight. It'd be somewhere way different in the morning. So it looks as good as possible right now, and we'll just see if it makes it all the way down there tomorrow. I expect it to, like, yeah, it should, but damn, it shouldn't have done that really today. It was one possibility and we got through it, piece of cake. So very pleased about that. That was pretty much worst case scenario on the dollar that we just made it through today. So maybe that really was the absolute maximum pain on the dollar, like the worst of the worst craziness on the dollar there on our long term. Because we do have 3 tops here, 3 pretty extreme peaks on our triple peaks. So we're on our 3rd top long-term moon going mountain, but then we have 3 extreme tops in this top area too. Like, maybe that really was it. It doesn't get much wilder than that. So, like, you made it. You did it. I'm real proud of everyone. If you didn't paper hand earlier this week, that seemed to potentially really be the worst of it, and now it's only gonna like look better from here, brighten all the charts up now going forward towards the end of the year. Maybe that really was the last time Bitcoin's ever at $20,000. Damn. There's a possibility that it is with the long term right here, and this monthly candle we smash up to 30k. we get the bull flag breakout, we finish the year going up 50, 60, 70k. It really could be we're staring at it and it's like we don't even know what we're staring at. Maybe that was the last time right there ever under 20,000, which is crazy to think about as even a possibility. Maybe we just witnessed the last breakout on that. The final push, the final hurrah through 20. Now we're about to send it 10x at 200,000 target. Cause you know if Bitcoin bouncing up 30,000 the end of this month, there's not gonna be any crypto FUD anymore. No one's gonna be talking about, oh, a crypto crash, this or that. Everyone will be like, oh my god, crypto's going straight up. Everyone's tune will change by then, so it's just tricky down here. You gotta trust the charts, stick to the plan, stay confident that you're getting popular valuable assets at good value entries, as long as you are scouting those out. Oh, Brendan, man, yeah, you know, I pulled up Jupiter earlier in the day. You must have missed it. There was something strange about it. I'm not sure if you're already in it, but since you seem excited about it, I want to mention it just in case. I see a warning here, a red flag here, and I'm not sure exactly why, and that alone makes me hesitant on Jupiter. No, it's okay, it's good for everyone to hear again, because we're getting excited about crypto, Bitcoin's pumping, it all looks fire, and then you get excited about, you hear some other altcoin ranked 730 altcoin, and you get excited about it, but is anyone else excited about it? Is this a popular project that's actually gonna stay around and grow and succeed, or is it just a random, not a good chart, a random shitcoin, put bluntly, right? When I see any kind of thing that doesn't look right, I don't touch it. Simple as that. And it's kind of like, if I wouldn't trade it, you probably shouldn't. And I don't know why this doesn't match up, but something's off here. I want to help protect people from shitcoins, so for some reason this only has 10 million market cap. Okay, it's very small, but we go out, and so it's the price on the chart, but then we go to the history here. Back in 2017 the price was way bigger, so you go, okay, well the market cap should be way bigger there. What was the market cap back there? What the fuck? The market cap was smaller back then than it is today. 10 million today. It was 4 million back there. Why is the market cap so small but the price was up a lot? It doesn't match up correctly. Normally something's off about it. Look at Dash compared to that. Okay, so Dash is consistent. We got those nice fundamentals about it. There's nothing weird about the fundamentals on Dash. This is what it should look like. We have that all-time high price on Dash, so you go, okay, well right now the price is low, the market cap's small. Back here the price was big, the market cap was just as big. That's what it should look like. Yeah, the supply is like, something weird happened with that other one, because it says the full circulating supply is out there on Jupiter. It says 100% circulating supply, so yeah, Betos, you're right, it must have got diluted at some point. They released a bunch of new coins on it or something, and I don't know exactly what they did, and I don't like the uncertainty about it. That's what it is we can't use this as a technical target because that wasn't technically accurate for the price back there with the market cap. On Dash, it works, so we actually can use this target because you can analyze this as Dash was that market cap 5 years ago, $10 billion 5 years ago. It's a $1.5 billion market cap today. This can recover from 1.5 billion back to 10 billion. The price can go 10 times back to that same price area, giving us a nice technical target. So definitely be careful with that stuff. You gotta look for, make sure that it all matches up to give you confidence about it in the long term. Otherwise, what are you gonna use for a target? It's more speculative. We gotta stick to the technical targets, not the speculative ones. So it's like, okay, Ethereum could go to $10,000 per coin, but that speculative all-time high has never been that price before. We can shoot for this. We can shoot for 5,000 technical target right here, and then if it breaks out, if you're not sure, ask me before you YOLO into anything. We're just gonna take a peek at the after hours, and because dollar's still dipping, that all looks to continue throughout the rest of the night, the opposite of what it did last night. I told you there would be craziness for the 4th of July. So everyone's hungover today and they paper hand their Bitcoin, and then tomorrow, what? Bitcoin's bouncing? Yeah, so there could be some after hours pop. Zomedica at 26%. What is that? Zamhabevi is way up here now. The after hours didn't do that during the day. From the buy box. Nice. Another nice hot bevy bounce. Zomedica holders. Yeah, it looks like a few more of the altcoins are starting to turn green. They're gonna follow Bitcoin throughout the rest of the night. They don't really go instantly. But Balancer being over. Okay. Last thing. Important. Ditchers? What are the crypto ditchers? A Balancer 450 entry last week. Going well. Better than that. We're still over 5. Just trying to break out from 5 essentially. Keep crushing it on Balancer, so that's a short-term level we were watching. That's looking to follow Bitcoin up. And then ICP with that breakout spot is getting further and further up. I want to check that again. That's so close, yes, so far. Incredible. Look at our ICP breakout line. It got over, but we're gonna have to call it another epic day. Great stuff. Thanks again, everyone. Happy trading. Take on Mochang. Discord day tomorrow. Have an epic rest of your day. We did enough damage for one day. Good stuff. Ask me if you have any, if you're thinking about FOMOing any altcoins before you do it. No shitcoins. Protect your booty. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to lower the sales, wind down now. Happy trading and take care. I don't want the bell in. I'm just getting started. The coffee's just kicking in. Rocket fuel's just kicking in. Good job, everyone. You're doing it. Proud of everyone who made it this far. Proud of yourselves. It really doesn't get any crazier than that. We're usually not zapping through 1,000,000 charts per second. So if that was a bit rapid pace for you, that ain't no worries. It'll get easier as the charts are going up. Bonus shout out to the ladies.